Well, I guess we're live. What's going on, everybody? We're still setting everything up. This is our first art show, so we are learning as we go. I'm Nick.
I'm Will.
We're here with Nick and Will and comics. We've got John in the background. We love art. So we are here to bring you a show. So let us do this so that you can see more of the art. So this is our first time. Forgive us. I'm going to stutter a little. It's what I normally do. We're going to learn how to paste. This is the first time we're doing it together. We hope to not only bring you beautiful art that you might be interested in, but also talk about art and see if there's anything you have questions about. We're happy to answer them. So, Will, how long have you been an art collector and an art dealer? Let's start there. Let's give the audience some info.
Well, I'll
step away so you can take the mask off.
I've been I got a couple masks on here. How about we go down to this? I've been collecting artwork for about 30 years, original art, and it spawned from a love of comics. And once I discovered art, I mean, it was just like an addiction. It just kind of reels you in. And from that came the natural extension of wanting to sort of fund my habit, which led to me dealing original art. So I've been collecting about 30 years. I've been dealing roughly 25. And fast forward, and here we are. So we're going to showcase a number of pieces tonight. The one that is active, that we're actively selling at the moment, is going to be on this easel right here. To be for sale will be right here. And then we like to show things off like this beautiful F-Ting Avengers poster.
75 of the Avengers, and I always found that to be really cool. Of course, you know, as we were talking earlier, this is at a time when the Avengers all had jackets, like that helped, and some of them had mullets, which maybe helped even less. So, but it's a good mix of items we have. But
so Nick, I'm going to put you on the spot.
Go for it.
What got you into comics and art?
Well, comics is a longer story. What happened with the art is I was buying art in 1992, 93. I bought all the Joe Jusko Marvel Masterpiece paintings. And then there was a gentleman by the name of Alexander's Gallery, and he had a show, and I went there, and I bought some Byrne Captain America pages, a Byrne Submariner cover with Iron Fist.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, sweet stuff.
I hear about those Byrne Captain America pages more. You know, I got a soft spot for those.
And let me tell you something. They were $100 a page, and I was like, oh my God, these are so expensive.
What year was that? You know?
1992, 93.
You were overpaying.
I was overpaying, but they were from 255, the Origin issue. I mean, oh my God, the all pencil issue. It was fantastic. And what happened was I still collected art over the years. I actually collected art before then because I used to work the Great Eastern conventions and creation conventions. So I'd buy some Dick Dillon, some Jim Aparo. I would be picking up art from a lot of the creators at the shows. I mean, Ron Friends, everybody. But 92, 93, I really picked the bug again. And then over the years after that, I kind of stopped buying. I would still buy things that I love, but eventually what happened was about 6 years ago, I'm in San Diego Comic-Con, and I'm talking to Albert Moy, and Albert goes, you know, you seem like a complete issue guy. And I said, what do you mean I seem like a complete issue guy? Well, I'm going to take this off since we're far away. You seem like a complete issue guy, and I've got a complete issue of this book that you might be interested in. So I went to his booth, I looked at the art, and I said, oh, God, this is beautiful. But I didn't have the money to pay for it. And Albert, being a gentleman, said, and a salesperson, said, I tell you what, if you want, you can pay me over the next 6 months. And I was hooked again. He reeled me in, which I'm sure you're not complaining about.
No, I'm not complaining either. I think I've done that to you a couple times myself.
So, but this is kind of our origin stories. Look, we want these shows to be fun. We want these shows to be entertaining. We want you to look at what's available. Again, feel free to ask any questions, and we will talk about some of the art. You know, the one thing that's interesting about this Strike Force moratorium page, because we're going to go right into it, it's Brent Anderson with Scott Williams, which is an interesting mix.
It is.
And this is kind of early days for Brent. What's he, 6 years in at this point?
Something like that.
Yeah. But the most interesting part is Peter B. Gillis. I mean, we're talking about the artist, but he had a nice run. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, you got me there. You're stunning me there.
Yeah. So I guess we'll focus on the part we know, the art.
Yeah, we're gonna have to focus.
Yeah.
So what else is interesting? So we have Brent Anderson as a penciler. We have Scott Williams, who is synonymous with Jim Lee at this point as the inker, and we have Carl Potts as the editor. Do you know what Carl Potts was before he was an editor? Besides an artist, he was part of Krusty Bunkers.
Was he really?
Yeah.
I had no clue about that.
Yeah. So this page, Strike Force Moriarty, is a splash page, and it's a reasonably priced splash page. Brent Anderson pencils, Scott Williams inks. It's in really nice condition. There is some discoloration, which is not unusual for word balloons. This whole image is art. The only paste ups are the credits up here and the indicia down here. We're pricing this at $495. So anyone who is interested, all you have to do is say claim, grab it, I'll take it, whatever phrase you want to use that's clear, and we'll pull it aside for you. And I hope everybody can see that. I'm just going to hold it here just for a little while longer. And Strike Force is sort of a fan favorite. It's one of those sort of underground sleeper books that never went away, that people that got hooked on it way back when are still hooked to today. 1987 goodness.
Well, that's the whole thing. When you think about it, 1987, we're looking at 33 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, and going on 34.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is a really cool piece, but we're early in the show. So while we've shown this, we're going to mix it up. We have artwork that goes back, well, at least 34 years. The one thing I want to mention is that as we go through the show, we have one piece of art that is going to be extremely well priced. Probably some of the best price we will ever have. And we're not going to say which piece it is. And we will not be displaying it or selling it until then.
Let's be even more clear. It's going to be affordable to anyone.
Pretty much. I'll even throw in free shipping.
It's definitely affordable to anyone. Seriously.
You just want to pay attention and watch us through, because you don't know when we're going to do it. But I will promise you this: it won't be in the first 45 minutes. We got to get you guys to stick around.
Hey, salesmanship. What do you want?
Exactly.
You want to pick something else out?
Yeah, let's go a little bit in order. We'll figure it out. Let's go with some John Romita Jr.
Okay.
Now, I personally grew up on John Romita Jr. with Spider-Man. I was saying this story the other day. The first Spider-Man book I remember is 248, I think, 247, 248.
Like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Great story.
Yeah.
Classic story.
Yeah. So right before
tear-dropping story, I would say. The tearjerker.
Well, it's that story arc. Mary Jane comes back. Did she come back in 243 or
243? You can.
No, 247, 248 is the first one I bought. I bought the back issues after that.
Oh, okay.
So, or I should say, these are the first books I bought with covers. I used to buy them 3 for 20 cents.
Flea market.
Exactly. Candy store. Anyway, I'm losing track. So what happened was I fell in love with John Romita Jr. And it was an amazing time, because when Dan Green inked him, he looked great, in my opinion. When June Mooney inked him, he looked okay. The either 247 or 248 was actually inked by Dave Simons, which wasn't bad.
Dave Simons inks, people like that.
Yeah. So, but I've been a fan of John. I especially loved his X-Men run after Paul Smith. And I felt like he had the bad luck of following Paul Smith, because the artwork was so beautiful. But I'm one of the biggest John Romita Jr. fans around, and I love his entire 40-plus year history. This is from Avengers Volume 4, number 10. This is about 10 years old. And I think this run of Avengers.
I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold this a little closer, Nick, because I think it's being blocked.
There you go. And we've got it right there popped up. This run of the Avengers, I think, and I think it was with Bendis, was just a beautiful run. And this particular page has the Blob. You have War Machine, Wolverine, Professor X, Beast, so many characters, Medusa. Look, I mean, the bottom row alone. So this page here is normally, I'm going to put my QVC here. Normally, I probably would want 600 to 650,
which is actually a pretty fair price in today's market.
Yeah, and this isn't the one that maybe everybody wants to jump on. But what did you do the Strike Force at?
$495.
I'll do $495.
Okay, there you go.
That's my one QVC HSN pitch.
Matching bookends. Hey, so you have a love of Romita Jr., which I share as well, although I prefer his older stuff. I have a couple trivia questions for you.
Go for it.
So what is John Romita Jr.'s very first contribution to Marvel?
Hunk of the month?
I don't even know what that is.
Are you kidding me? How can you not know?
But what about this?
It's a serious question.
Yeah.
Wasn't he doing backgrounds like while in college or something?
It's a 6-page story in an annual. That's a big hint.
That wasn't the first Captain Marvel. That was later.
No, he's following in his dad's footsteps. Okay, so it was Amazing Spider-Man Annual 11. It was a 6-page backup story. I don't remember the exact title, but it was something with the coffee bean.
Okay.
This is where they all hung in there.
Oh my God, yes!
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
So okay, one more John Romita Jr. trivia question.
Go for
See
it.
if I can stump you on this one.
And then we'll go with Hunk of the Month.
So what was his very first contribution to Marvel? It was a character he created.
Well, was it Starbrand?
No. Oh, no, that's much later. He was 13 years old when he created this character.
I don't know, but at that age.
Does anybody out there know that? Know the answer to this question?
You got to answer it.
The Prowler, 1969. The Prowler, the anti-hero.
Which, and it's funny you bring that up because we were just talking about the Marvel Comics Presents Todd McFarlane cover the other day, and how Mike thought that was the Prowler, not the Black Panther.
Yeah.
So that was kind of funny.
Yeah. So we got $495 for the Strike Force splash page, and we got the special price of $495 for the JR Jr.
Avengers 10.
Yep, Avengers page. So let's see. We're gonna go in order. Why don't we go with?
Yeah, we'll do this and then we'll do the huge splash that you have. So, both in and out of the comics market, one of the most well-known and feared villains is Thanos.
Snap his fingers.
Exactly. And the Marvel movies absolutely raised his cume. Everybody knows who Thanos is pretty much. So this is from the 2002, I think, series that Jim did. I could be wrong about the year. I know they don't stamp it anymore.
They don't stamp it.
And mine is a terrible thing. I'm doing 3 of these shows this week. I'm trying to remember everything.
You stumped me on that one.
So
early 2000s.
Exactly. So this one is $8.50, and then if you're in the continental United States, another $20 shipping. So Jim Starlin, the father of Thanos, beautiful Thanos face here, and you've got Pip the Troll. God, my mind is dead. This is how nervous I am. Just literally sneaking away behind Thanos. It's just a really cool page. It is actually one of my favorite pages. And what I've brought is some pages from my collection because I felt for our first show, at the very least, if I can express the love and the joy that I have for comics and from comic art, it'll be easier for me to present it to you. So,
Nick, that was beautifully put. I mean that.
Oh, thank you. I only practice it in front of a mirror 30 times. Okay. No, I'm kidding.
Somebody's calling now. Let's just make sure. Yeah, somebody's calling now, but I can wait.
Were they calling for the Thanos or for the Strike Force? No, I'm kidding. So anyway, Hunk of the Month. You really don't remember this?
Hunk of the Month. That was much later, though, right?
It might have been later, but
basically Marvel swimsuit issue, right?
Well, no, it was. They took they took a picture of John. They said they were starting a Hunk of the Month club, and they put a picture of him in the letters page saying Hunk of the Month in every Marvel comic.
I do remember that.
And only after it printed, they were like, "Oh yeah, we were kidding with you. You're the only one."
I do remember that, man. You really read the letters page. Huh?
I did, man. Of course, it was in $30, so it was hard to miss. But let's look at a splash now, which I think is really cool. Something a lot of fans may not be as familiar with how important splashes are.
So here we have another what's known as a splash page or a page one or a title splash, and it's the opening page to the book. Behind the cover, it's probably the most remembered page unless something really significant happens. So this is from Power Man and Iron Fist number 117, and it's Mark Bright pencils with Jerry Acerno inks. And it features Luke Cage. He's not in his signature yellow silky disco shirt, but he does have on his metal armbands, and he's on the French Riviera posing. And I don't know, this is a classic era. I mean, this is within a year of when the title was canceled, but it was still a pretty popular title at this point. Wasn't really sure why it was canceled when it was.
Well, here's the thing. If the thing about Power Man and Iron Fist, the reason why it was canceled is the same reason why 4 other titles were canceled. What Shooter believed was the new universe was coming.
Oh yeah.
So what they did was they killed the lower tier titles, thinking that the new universe would be the next 25 years of Marvel. And unfortunately, what he did was basically kill 6 or 8 titles or whatever it was, and not replace them with titles that people loved. I mean, there is a fondness for Star Brand today. There's a fondness. I'm sure there's a fondness somewhere for Kicker's Inc.
So the new universe is the next 25 minutes. In other words.
Exactly.
You know what's funny? You would remember that better than I, being more in the publishing side of the industry.
Well, I was a Weekend Warrior too.
Okay. But the thing is, like, when the new universe came, when I was buying books, I just blanked it out. I mean, I was stuck on the classic stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
I can't tell you how many Kickers Inc. I got stuck with. Star Brand at least had a little bit going for it.
It did.
So, but look, Will and I are both Mark Bright fans because separately, this is a page that Will brought in. But separate from this, I have a Mark Bright page from Green Lantern Emerald Dawn 2. So Mark is actually one of the unsung heroes of our industry, unfortunately. He really, there are people like Mark, there are people like Ron Wilson, people that put in so much great work, and they're just not as appreciated as they should be, but they were the backbone of this industry. So
somebody just said, "What's up?"
Hey. So this Mark Bright page is really, really cool. And I will say this as a fan, I did just buy some art from Will, and it was a lot of Don Newton, focused a little bit more on DC. But this was one that I definitely considered being a Mark Bright fan. But we all have budgets, and Will's bringing this in. I don't even remember how much it is.
Price at $13.95, but if somebody wanted to take it tonight, I would sell it for $12.50.
That's pretty cool.
Which, for a 1985 Marvel splash with a major character, I mean, he's probably a B+ lister. He's not quite an A lister, but he's a well-known character at this point, Luke Cage.
But with more shows going on Disney Plus and more attention coming to the characters, we just don't know where the next lift is. I mean, look, once the pandemic's over and Marvel Studios can really start tackling more shows. I mean, again, he was a fan favorite in Jessica Drew. Not Jessica Drew. I'm sorry. Was it? Wait, Jessica Jones. He was a fan favorite in Jessica Jones. So there is that possibility. You don't know when Marvel's going to put him in the movies or anything. But besides that, here's the kicker. Forget about the potential media attention. If you follow Heritage or Comic Link, these past auctions, Comic Connect, Hakes, it doesn't matter. Right now, original art really is skyrocketing in price.
Exploding.
I mean, there were some prices in last weekend's Heritage where it's like, you don't even bother to bid.
We're all scratching our heads. I was talking with another dealer, and again, I've been doing this 25 years as a dealer. I was talking with another dealer who's been doing it longer than I have, and he goes, I don't know how to price anymore. I just don't know how to price. And that is becoming a more and more difficult feat to tackle.
Well, and I stepped away here. And this is the whole thing. Obviously, original art, maybe like CGC graded comics. I mean, look, even bronze comics are starting to shoot in price. Whoever would have thought a Firestorm #1 could be $50 to $100? I mean,
True.
so what do we got? A question popping
Yeah,
in?
somebody was. I could barely see it without glasses. It says.
With great power comes great responsibility. Oh no,
Yeah,
that was wrong.
With rumors of both Charlie Cox and Kristen Ritter coming back, I'm sure Luke Cage will be back soon. That's from Dan Wickline.
Yeah, I think
Dan. Have to agree with you.
There is a strong possibility that that's the case.
So let's see.
Let's do something a little bit more affordable. Let's do something.
Let's do.
Yeah, that one's going to be really affordable.
Okay,
so this is, I believe, from the Kurt Busiek. This is from the Kurt Busiek.
Is it Busiek?
I say Busiek.
Then we can get into the whole Buscema debate. There's Buscema.
No. I don't want to. Well, first of all, it's not Buscema no matter what. I'm pretty sure it's Buscema or Buscema, but I'm pretty sure it's Buscema.
It's Buscema.
I'm Italian. I win. All right.
Okay.
We're going to go down the ethnic road.
Oh, no.
All right. So this is Kieran Dwyer. I actually just bought this, believe it or not, just a month ago from Spencer Beck. So, like I said, I wanted to bring pieces that I love, that I felt I could just, all original art is cool. All original art is one of a kind. All original art is unique, and it is the foundation of the comics. With the writers, they are storytellers. I just bought this. It's penciled by Kieran, inked, I think, by Rick Remender. This was the Kurt Busiek story arc. You have Miss Marvel here in the middle. It's just a really cool story. You have the Vision, some of the other Avengers over here. And I said this is going to be really affordable. This is $250 plus shipping. So
it is affordable. Is that's Kang's ship, right?
Yep. This is the Kang story arc.
And Kang's going to be in the next
Ant-Man 3.
Yeah.
So I wanted to bring something really affordable, $250. Still not the best deal of the night, but definitely a great deal if you're interested. And like I said, I bought this within the last month, and I really do love it, but I love pretty much all my original art. Will knows better than almost anybody. I have the hardest time trading or selling my art, but this
is terrible.
I have the worst sellers regret, even traders regret. But
you have to talk you down off the ledge sometimes.
And you've done that.
Yeah.
But this is the ambition and the mission statement of this show and all our shows is that we want to grow the industry and bring awareness, whether it's original art, comics, or just anything comic related, And most of the time, we will always be telling you, like I'm telling you right now, make sure no matter what, you visit your local comic store. Make sure you check the 800 Comic Shop locator service. Make sure you push as many friends as you can into your local retailers, because without the comic shops being open, there will not be any original art. There just won't. And we need to be there for them. I'm very fortunate. I'm the publisher of Dynamite. I love comics. I love comic art as well. And I am blessed that you're letting us into your home, whether it's on Facebook, YouTube, or any of the other platforms, our website, Twitter. I find it to be a blessing. And I can't thank you enough, because without you, we wouldn't be here. And that's the reason why that even though I'm always reticent to sell anything, I wanted to bring pieces that I could really gush and talk about so that you could feel the passion and the energy. So
I'm gonna hit you with another piece of trivia.
Go for it.
Probably make you feel a little worse about selling this.
Okay.
So do you remember who Kieran Dwyer's stepfather was?
Yeah, John Byrne.
Very good.
Yeah.
Now, wouldn't you say that John had some influence?
Oh, on that on this story that he did in the Avengers, without a doubt, hands down.
That Vision pose right there.
Yep. Great writer. He's working with a great writer. He's got a really superb inker. Obviously Rick now is more well known for his writing and the characters he's created. whether it's Deadly Class or Devolution or any of his Image comics as well. But he was an inker at one point, and obviously he's still an artist. But this was just a great, great, great story arc. And, well, let's just say I will not be heartbroken if no one picks it up.
No, it is. I think I've had pages to this issue. It is a great issue.
Why don't you sneak peek one or two things, because we're about to go to a commercial break in a minute. Okay. So let's see what you want to sneak peek. That one's a cool one.
Sneak peek of Marvel Team Up Annual 2, which is probably around 1980 when I'm turning it sideways. I'm cheating. 1979. And this is the Soviet Super Soldiers before they officially became the Soviet Super Soldiers. And I think you'll be seeing somebody from this group in the upcoming Black Widow movie, is my guess.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know what the amazing thing about characters like the Soviet Super Soldiers or Squadron Supreme or some of the other like smaller characters, they have so few appearances.
True.
That any arc they're a part of is harder to get. I'm not necessarily saying, oh my God, this is going to be thousands of dollars. Of course not. But it is more difficult to get. So if you do have an affection for this, it's a good time to think about it. How much is this one?
So this is priced at $700, but one of the it's Alan Cooperberg pencils, who's no longer with us, and Jack Abel Wings, who's no longer with us. Jack Abel, I think, is a fantastic inker. He's still sort of underrated.
He never got his due. Absolutely never got his due.
But this is a half splash. It's vertical. People are used to seeing a splash going horizontally. This is a vertical half splash.
A splash is a splash.
And that, that really adds to it.
And look, you've got the Crimson Dynamo. It's really, really well put together page.
It is.
I don't think you said the price.
$700.
Oh.
But I did say the price, no?
Well, in that case, I need to get the wax out of my ears. I think we're about to go to commercial break, so we can just touch base on a few other things. So do you think Black Widow will be coming out this year in the theater, or is it going to go to streaming? Just wild guess. We don't know anything, everybody. We do not know anything. It's just a guess.
It's been postponed how many? 3 times, I think?
At least twice, if not 3 times.
Yeah, and it just got postponed like the last couple of days, if I'm not mistaken. So my guess is limited theater release,
right,
and streaming. I think that's going to be the new formula.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Universal is the only one not doing that right now.
Huh.
They did it with The Croods, I think, and they did it with another children's movie. But everyone else, that is the formula that's happening, which obviously, just like comic stores need your support, if you're able to go to a movie at a lower capacity, movie theaters can use your support too.
Absolutely. Everybody needs support right now. We all need the helping hand.
Exactly. And I think, just like myself, domestic shipping's $20 for shipping and insurance.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. So if it's international, we'll work with you. And I'm speaking freely with Will's money, saying we'll work with you.
I think we can work. I think we'll work it out.
And I think we're cutting to commercial at any point. I don't know. I need to do my homework and know the timing of the channel, because
we need like a little hourglass on the screen here that counts down. So
I know. But seriously, okay. All kidding aside, we have a nice mix of art. We have the Boys. We have the Avengers, the Justice League, quite a few things.
Thanos, Power Man, Strike Force Mortori, Marvel Team Up, and we have a lot more to come here.
Including a Chris Boccello piece and the best price of the day. Wait till you see that.
Oh, wow, best price of the day. And nobody in studio can get in on that, right?
Yeah, not in this life.
Oh, man.
We sound kind of like we're on TV trying to sell stuff.
Do we?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. What do you want? That was on air.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, no, trust me, I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the whole point.
How long is the break?
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
Hey, and we're back. I don't know if you stuck around for the commercials. I didn't. I had to stretch a little bit.
More likely than not, hopefully people found my not so funny joke at least somewhat amusing.
Hey, I mean, just briefly, give a little of your own history because you're like an old QVC head.
There is that. So we started Dynamic Forces. Back at the end of '92. And basically autographed memorabilia, which eventually led to trading cards, action figures, phone cards for a little bit, statues, busts, fine art lithographs, which also, even though I wasn't collecting original art actively at that point, did allow for the appreciation of the art even beyond the comics, because obviously comics have great art. So I think that some people may not know that when we first started selling autographed comics, we were selling on QVC and Home Shopping Network. So, long story short, maybe when Jen and Jesse said to me, "Would you like to be involved in this new initiative?" And at Dynamite and Dynamic Forces, we're always looking at new things to do. The pitch they gave with their expertise with their existing channel and my knowledge of TV shopping and all of our love of comics, let's just say that the background of all the TV shopping, 30 years of TV shopping that I've had is helping to bring the channel to life. I have a place in it. And like I said before, and I'll say it again, I'll say it quite a few times. There you go. Visit your local comic store. Go to the 800 Comic Shop Locator Service. Doesn't matter if you're time lost in Collingswood, New Jersey, or Fat Jacks in Philly, or Golden Apple Comics in LA, or Comics Experience in San Francisco, small or big Piranha Comics in the UK, Frankenstein Comics in Frankenstein Comics in Woodbury Heights. Say hi to Bill for us. Visit your local comic retailer, because if you don't visit your local comic retailer, if you don't support them, even if they only have curbside service, there will not be any art to create the comics. And that is the most important part. If you want to brush up on some of your comics and you want to check out your favorite Marvel books and what's going on at marvel.com or dccomics.com or plug dynamite.com or imagecomics.com or any of the other great publishers, check them out and just as much as you can. One of my goals with this channel is I don't see comic publishers competing with each other so much to really make fans happy. I really think we're competing with other forms of entertainment. So I'm hoping that some of the love that we have, everyone who comes, all of our hosts that come to you, that continues to excite you and inspire you to visit your local comic store and to continue to support and grow our business, because we can't do it without you. And obviously you're collecting because you love what we do. So it's a great symbiotic relationship. But let's go back. Will actually has to make money. He has 3 kids, 1 in college. So let's start 4 kids. Does it?
3 in college.
I gotta go. He's got to sell everything.
Nick's just a little behind on the personal side here. So let's see. Actually, why don't we do? Well, no, you just did your bit. So this is Samurai Sloth cover. I think it's a graphic novel. I'm not 100% sure, but it's by an artist by the name of Roman Dirge. Roman Dirge is known for. You know what Roman Dirge is known for?
Oh my God, I can't believe I can't think of this. I know, and I can't remember. I'm an idiot.
So Roman Dirge is really known for Lenore, the cute little dead girl, which is kind of a morbid title, but that's what he's known for. And this is one of the other titles he's known for, which is Samurai Sloth, one of the other characters. And this is tight pencils, and this is how it was published. This was purchased directly from Roman by a client of mine, and so it hasn't been out there, it hasn't been circulated. Now, originally, the artist himself had this price. I'm looking on the back at $880, right? That was his price. My price today, $525 plus shipping. It's a deal.
That really is cool because I mean, again, and you know, the love of comics. We all love Marvel, DC, but it does go to all the publishers, whether it's Marvel, DC, Image, Dark Horse, Small Press, whether it's Slave Labor or American Mythology or Fantagraphics. You know,
absolutely,
the industry is full of a great variety. The industry is full of different characters, different voices for different fans.
Absolutely.
And Roman Dirge, honestly, you know, it's beyond cult favorite. I mean, his series is well known and his artwork is a little bit more difficult to get. So if you find this attractive, just if you're not a fan, but you think this is a really nice piece of art, I would strongly suggest thinking about getting it.
Affordable cover. There's not many covers you're going to find for $500 these days.
And this is a shoot. And for people who know wrestling, you'll know what a shoot is. I know that if you buy any of the pieces that are mine, I'm willing to do half down, half in 30 days. And now I'm putting Will on the spot with my shoot to see if he's willing to do that.
Oh, I'll up it. I'll do 25% down and 60 days.
Okay, his is better than mine. I'm sticking with 30, half and 30. I listen. I already don't want to sell my art, so I'll take half and 30. You've got 20% and 60 with Will. So if you are interested, this is all kidding aside. It's a great opportunity to get a great piece of art.
Here's another little piece of trivia for you. You're not going to know this one. So what else was Roman Dirge besides an artist and creator?
That I don't know.
He was a magician.
Really?
Yeah. Interesting, right?
It is interesting. What do you play?
Dum-dum.
I was serious.
Magician, magic guy.
Oh, magician. I thought you said musician. See, that's what double mask throws everything off.
Right? Yeah. Well, that's unfortunately how we have to be right now. So we're going to go back to the Marvel team-up page. Alan Cooperberg, Jack Abel inks, featuring the Soviet Super Soldiers, which is Vanguard, Dark Star, and the Crimson Dynamo. And this is the issue where Spider-Man and the Hulk don't exactly team up, but they sort of go against the Soviet Super Soldiers, who I don't believe are called the Soviet Super Soldiers just yet.
Yeah, I don't think they were in this issue. And candidly, I mean, look, it's a beautiful page of art. It is more than a half splash, and it is the Crimson Dynamo. It is 3 cool characters, and again, one of them may be in the Black Widow movie. You know, I hear Black Widow has a sister, so it's really a great piece of art. Again, this
here she's called the Red Widow.
She might be.
She might be. Yeah.
But this is from 1979.
1979, good year.
Yeah, so 41 years old, going on 40. No, 41. What year is it?
42.
Going on 42. Math should be my strong suit. So this is like look, just like Bronze Comics, they're going up in price. Original art right now is just shooting through the roof. I mean, there were pieces of art that, you know, let's drop a name of a mid-tier piece of art that sold for a lot more than we thought it should. The JLA 192 splash with Red Tornado. That was a $4,000 splash at the most, and it sold for $7,800.
Well, I'll put it like this. I'm a real fan. So if you have any splashes laying around you want to let go for $4,000, I might be your Huckleberry there.
All right, never mind. So
no, I'll put another one out though that I think we can definitely agree on. So Alpha Flight 28 page is sold at auction.
Oh my God!
So that's like the last John Byrne issue. It doesn't even really have the Alpha Flight. It's like
got the dude in the wheelchair,
Beta or Gamma or whatever. It's
like
some mix of Alpha, Beta, Gamma Flight, and it should have been, I don't know, a $2,500 page, and it went for $7,200. That's insane. So Bronze Age is just shooting up, up, up.
Yeah, and obviously it took at least two people to agree that it was worth that much.
Absolutely.
But that's the thing. Here's the thing, and all kidding, any kidding aside, those are auctions, and people get caught in the heat of the moment, and prices are surging right now. It's like 2008 all over again. We're not in a recession, but the pandemic has got people spending money on things they enjoy. In 2008 during the recession, people took their money out of the stock market or their savings and they put into collectibles.
Yeah.
And original art shot up. And we were talking to our buddy Glenn. I talked to him 2 days ago.
Hey, Glenn.
Hey, Glenn. 2 days ago, Glenn, and this isn't a secret, I don't think, he was just talking about how there was art he sold 2 years ago, as recent as 2 years ago, that he would buy back today to resell.
Oh, absolutely. All of us are in that boat. I would love to buy back a lot of it. So if any of my customers are out there and want to sell me back some of the art I sold you, what I sold you for 2 years ago, let's talk.
And some maybe even last year, depending on the creator.
How about it? How about it?
Yeah. I mean, look, the George Perez Crisis on Infinite Earths was a heartbreaker for me because that is a beautiful page, but $31,200 seems a little bit on the high end. Yeah.
I'm going to hand this one over to you because not only is this one your page, but I think the characters, the creator, I think this whole thing is special to you and this company up here.
Yep. We're looking at The Boys, and I'm going to do something on this that is incredible. Again, Derek Robertson, as Will was just saying, this is a special page. And what I want to do, I want to be careful and not oversell things that are dynamite.
Before you even go into that, do sell it a little bit. Why is The Boys special to you?
All right, so it's interesting. Okay, so The Boys, this is part of the reason why it's special to me. We were very fortunate. There was a time when DC Comics was publishing The Boys, and they felt it didn't fit their publishing line. And it became public that DC was going to allow another publisher to pick it up, even though they had the rights, and that the rights were reverting to Garth and Derek. And I love the book, and I picked up what happened was I overheard Derek Robertson talking to Charles Brownstein at a Wizard World Philly in the bar, talking about how he was looking forward to this series with Garth Ennis. And I'm going to take this off. And he was so looking forward to it. He was describing the characters, Wee Huey, how he was influenced by Simon Pegg. So when the first issue came out, I had to read it. And I read it, and I fell in love with it. And I made it the first book I read every time it came out in stores for 6 months. When the rights reverted, literally, I saw the story on either Comics Beat or Newsarama. I went in and I said to Juan and Joe, The Boys is up for picking up publishing rights and other rights. I want to get it. And literally just walked out of the office and called Derek and then spoke with Garth. And we had a great 7-year run, 90 issues. We just released 8 more issues. Dear Becky, check out your local comic store for it. Check out your local comic store for the omnibuses. We have 6 oversized omnibuses that have the complete 90 issues, plus the Dear Becky 8 issues. You can pick up the single issues right now at your local comic store, or you can pick it up in middle of February when it's in stores as well. Again, support your local comic retailer. So this page of The Boys, it is one of my favorite pieces of art. The Boys is a hit TV series. Not only have there been 2 incredible seasons so far, but they're already working on the spin-off series, and this is continuing, and it is currently Amazon's highest rated show. So I'm going to do a price on this that I did already, $250 plus shipping for this Boys page. Now, I don't want to go too much further into this for no other reason that I feel weird continuing to promote something that's dynamite. I feel like, oddly enough, sponsoring the show, being on the show, not overly selling any of the art that is associated with the company. I did want to bring it in again. This goes back to what I was saying earlier. I love these pages. I love the art that I'm showcasing here. And the biggest reason why I'm offering it is so that I can convey the passion that I have for it far more easily. And so that if you're interested in art, this maybe gets you jump started. Whether you buy here or whether you buy elsewhere, Will's art page is comic art page.
Comicartpage.com.
Comicartpage.com. That's simple. He has a ton more art and more expensive art, some more affordable art, all in the middle. He's got everything from covers to splash pages to panel pages. And I will say this, Will has a great ability to also find art. If there's anything you want that he doesn't have, he's got all the connections. So anyway, this is Du Bois, and this is from an early issue 12, page 2. So trust me, you will not break my heart passing on this, but if you want it, you will love it. I promise you that.
Two things, Nick. I do appreciate the plug. And I just learned that there is worthwhile bar talk because you overheard something and look what it looked
I know,
like.
right? At a convention, it wasn't just crap talking. It was actually worthwhile.
I know. When does that happen?
Hardly ever. So I think what we should do, I think this is for, let's see, do we do a different audience or do we
Let's
continue?
just pick something.
How about we go with you know what? I was telling everybody how much I love Mark Bright.
Yeah.
I made it a point to say we both love Mark Bright, and he's one of my all-time favorite artists and one of the most underappreciated artists the industry's ever had. So this page is from Green Lantern Emerald Dawn. It's an awesome page where Sinestro, you find out one of the characters is actually Sinestro. And if you look at the execution, I think the thumbnails were Keith Giffen, and the finishes, I think, this is Joe Rubinstein, right?
It's Romeo.
Romeo Tangal. Holy, I got demoted. I'm not allowed to talk art again.
No, that's why they're killed this year.
Yeah, no, Romeo Tangal, he hit the nail on the head. It's just a beautiful piece of art, and I'm just doing straight $3.95 on this. Nice, simple, to the point. But like I was saying earlier with the Mark Bright, Will and I brought in different pages. I brought in the Green Lantern. He brought in the Power Man. And both are Mark Bright. This is the only artist I believe we both brought that are the same artist. So I think it's a good. I think that tells you something about how much we love Mark Bright. So you might want to put that one over there.
Yeah. Hanging Chad.
I know, right? Well, the thing is obviously the older art that has either. I mean, the letters were written on the board on that, so at least that's not paid stuff.
Let's point that out. That's an interesting thing. So a lot of us, and I'm calling myself an old timer, but I've been doing this more than half my life. What's interesting is these older pages, the letters are right on the page. They're hand drawn right on the page, and then at one point, maybe around the 90s. You started having lettering pasted on a lot more often, and nowadays it's just digitally put in, so it's pretty blank. Nick, you're calling yourself an idiot.
I am.
Okay, but anyway, that's what makes these older pages.
I couldn't even read the name. It's written right there. Steve said it's right there.
In all fairness, you weren't looking at it, but I love the older art for nostalgia reasons, for a whole lot of reasons, but just that extra little sprinkle on top is the hand lettering right on the page.
Yeah.
It just, it's something about that. It just makes it special.
It feels like a missed portion of the art when it is not when you're looking at the original art. Look, fans who may have only been collecting original art the last 15 years, where digital lettering became more and more prevalent, you won't notice the difference. But for old timers like us, I was kidding around the other night where I said This is where I get to say, back in my day, I remember lettering.
I just say, kids, get off my lawn. Stay off my lawn.
Actually,
That's personally my favorite one.
there you go. Unless you're mowing it for free,
Well,
then you got to do a good job.
I still got to get off my lawn when they're done.
Exactly. So anyway, no, seriously, there's, to people like us, the original art is beautiful. I will never, ever, ever appreciate this any less because the lettering's not on there. But there is a coolness to the lettering being on there when it's there.
But I will say, I mean, I am a fan of the older art for the most part, but I do collect a few newer pieces, and I must say, the fact that there is no lettering directly on the art, I mean, it just allows you to appreciate the art more. And there's so much going on this page that lettering might actually detract a little bit.
Well, what would have happened, I think, is that I think that an artist, to a degree, when you know your lettering, it's up to the artist to make the room for the letterer. But when the letter's digitally, it's up to the letterer to fit around the art.
Yeah. Now you allow for the space, and then somebody else's problem to fit it in. I totally agree.
Exactly.
So let's see.
Now that is definitely something new and different.
Here we go. So this is actually from Doctor Who. And it's called the Highgate Horror. At least I believe that's what it's called. I'm going from memory, but it's by David Roach. And here we have one of the newer, I believe this is the 12th Doctor, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're right.
But they go to this little town, Highgate, I believe it's in England, and they're in a cemetery, and they find these creatures that are haunting the place. And I sold another page from this story not so long ago, but they seem to be growing in popular. I mean, Doctor Who's always been popular. I watched it as a kid on PBS, but obviously the newer iteration of Doctor Who has been quite popular, and hence the storytelling back in comics. And you have a nice shot of the Doctor there. Oh, wrong side of the Doctor there. And you do have the companion. Forgive me, I do not remember his companion's name. And you do have the creatures all about.
You know what? And though you and I may not be, look, I'm a Doctor Who fan who grew up on
Tom Baker.
That's
Doctor Who.
Exactly, and we're of that age. But honestly, even in your line of work, selling original art, you are a fan of the art form.
Thank you, Clara. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, Clara. I should have remembered Clara.
There you go. But just because we don't know everything on every piece of art, it's the appreciation of the art itself.
The medium itself. Yeah.
I'll say one thing when it comes to Will. Will is fortunate. Obviously, he sells the art that he's able to acquire that he thinks he can sell. But the reality also is, for this show, he brought a wide range of prices of art, all affordable, but also different genres and different characters, which is why you got the Roman Dirge, which is why you have
David Roach.
Yep.
Mark Bright.
And you know what? David Roach is honestly another person who is underappreciated.
Yeah.
He's been around for over 30 years.
He's been around forever, and he's worked for almost every publisher.
He's inked Norm Breyfogle and Jim Aparo and others at DC. He worked on Babylon 5. He's worked on Doctor Who and UK stuff. He also does retrospectives. He's done Vampirella retrospectives for us.
I was going to say storyboards, right? He's done some storyboards.
He's done everything.
Yeah.
So this is a person who's
I'm sorry, the Doctor Who is $175. If it slipped my mind, I apologize. $175 plus shipping.
So far, the most affordable piece of the night.
I believe so.
So far, we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, so far.
So, and look, this is a really sweet page. You know, the thing about here, just this shot right here reminds me a little bit of Lloyd or Gulacy mix.
Yeah. Well, you know what's interesting? I had another page of this story. I just sold it within the last month. And I actually thought this was the better page of the two.
So everybody likes something different.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody likes something different. So again, $175 plus shipping. It's a reasonable price. It's a good price point. And whether you are a longtime Doctor Who fan or you're just looking to dip your toe into original art, it's a good piece to start with.
And you know what? If you did want to buy something as an investment, let me just say one thing. Let me just say this first and foremost. only buy the art that you love.
Absolutely.
Because no matter what, even $175 is a good amount of money. So whether it's $175 or it's $800 or more, buy what you love because you exactly because you will own it and it will be yours. If you buy something just for investment, that's when you have the chance of regretting something. But if you were ever to buy something that you thought might have some financial upside and you like it, this Doctor Who page is it. Because $175 is really cool and reasonable. And, so Roach did the pencils and inks?
I believe so, but I'm not 100% certain.
I think he might have. And, obviously, no pun intended, usually it's harder for the UK people to get the American art. Right now, you have UK art in the US, which probably would have cost you $40 to ship from the UK with the
or more. And the interesting thing is, you're asking about the inker. It's actually, let's see, is the Doctor Who eligible for the? Sure, if somebody needs time payments, that's not a problem. But as far as the inker, I actually had trouble researching it because it is a UK page.
Right.
It just wasn't as easy to look up. I normally do take the time to look up the credits. Oh, sold. The Doctor Who is sold.
Nice.
Boom, boom, boom. It's gone.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to put this down, put it aside. It will be safe.
So Will and I had a bet about whose art would sell quicker, and Will won, which means that page of art that I said was going to be the best price of the night might have gotten just a little better. And I think people are going to love it. And no, it's not the Avengers poster that's going to be 50% off. It's not. I didn't say that. No, I'm kidding. I'm trying to be funny. I stink at it, so I should stick to my day job.
No, actually you don't. It's just it's something in the air today. I'm telling you. I'm telling you all day. It's in my timing. Something's just a little bit off. So it's not you, man. I'm telling you.
It's not you. It's me.
I don't know if it's like a full moon or if this is like post inauguration hangover or what.
Who knows? Who knows? But all kidding aside, when I think we have a special guest coming in a few minutes, how much time do we have right now before we go either to Spencer Beck or to break? Do we know?
Looks like we're coming up on the hour, the 7 o'clock hour.
Yeah, so
2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes to break.
We can burn through a couple more things here.
Actually, instead of doing that, I'm going to pick a piece of art that's yours. You pick a piece of art that's mine. We both have 40 seconds on it. All right, so I'm going to pick this. I'm going to go back to that. As much as I want to talk about Mark Bright, I think that the Mark Bright piece is beautiful and a great deal. I think this may be Will's best piece of the night. 42 years old, the Russian super soldiers, 3 of them, over half a splash.
You just described me, 42 years old, a Russian super. No, never mind.
Yeah. I'm telling you. Anyway, this is a great one. This really is a great one. So I picked this if you were going to buy something from Will.
Okay. I'm not going to be as obvious as I should be because really I would pick this Avengers poster.
But we haven't talked about it yet.
But we haven't talked about it. So I'm going to pick another Avengers piece and say this beautiful JR Jr. with, man, not only Avengers, but it's got some X-Men. I see Professor X, I see Wolverine, I see the Beast. I think that's War Machine. And Spider-Woman?
I think so.
Or
Blob.
Ms. Marvel. Look at the Blob.
Brotherhood of Mutants.
Sentinels. I mean, you got Avengers and X-Men. JR Jr., you got Battle. It's reasonably priced. You knocked it down, right? It was $600. Now it's $495.
Yep.
I mean, this is a deal right here. It really is.
And Spencer's fan club is coming. Steve-O says, I'm waiting for Spencer.
Oh. We're waiting for Spencer?
We're going to break. We're going to break, and then Spencer will come back at top of the hour. And then when Spencer has completed his segment, we will then be talking about the deal of the night.
So does that mean he's stuck in traffic?
No, that means he's stuck probably in the green room.
Ah, okay.
So once it hits commercial break, our timing, we are going to learn, everybody. We are going to learn as we go. This is our first show together.
Plus, it's today. I'm telling you, there's something in the air. The timing is off here.
Yep. So this is, honestly, listen. I will say this: this is a lot of fun, and I will say what I said earlier. I really appreciate you guys allowing us into your home,
Absolutely.
and I really am excited to continue to talk about comics and art.
Absolutely. Hey, it's my favorite topic. Well, it's tied. It's tied.
There you go.
It's up there. I think we still. I think we're back here.
Nope. Now we are.
Okay, we're back. See, timing is everything.
Timing is almost
And
everything.
it's in the crapper today.
Oh man. So is Spencer coming in? Do we have a Beck? Here we go. We have a Beck.
Spencer's been here for a while, sitting in the green room, and you should not call it the green room. In honor of Dynamite, you should call it the blood red room.
Oh,
Blood red.
is that why you're wearing a red shirt?
I was going to say
That's
you're
why I'm wearing a red shirt. Hey,
No,
Will,
red
long
shirts
time no see.
You know the red shirts get killed quicker, right?
This is true, but that's why it's white too.
There you go.
So I only
How
get
you doing,
killed
man?
half as much. I'm doing okay. How about yourself? Happy New Year.
Sure.
We're
So we
having
having fun tonight? We ready to sell a
We're
lot of
having-
art tonight?
so far. We sold a Doctor Who page.
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. I have to tell you, Peter Capaldi, I met him at a convention last year. To say that he's a nice guy is an insult. He's 100 times nicer than a nice guy. He truly is. He's an amazing man. He really was.
Now I feel even worse for forgetting. Yeah, Peter Capaldi. I should have remembered that.
Yeah. When we were in the green room, like two other celebrities went up to him and asked him for an autograph, or not an autograph, for a photo. And he said, "Look," he says, "I know all you guys you're not allowed to come up. Who wants a photo with me? Let's just get it over because I'd like some photos with you guys too." And they went through, and there was like a photo op going on in the green room. And he's the one who instituted it. Everyone's like, "Oh my God!" It was like 40 minutes of everybody taking photos of each other. And he started. He's a super, super nice guy.
Nice.
That's fantastic.
So anyhow, sometimes you meet your heroes and you say, "Oh, they're jerks." He's not a hero of mine, but I was a fan, and he far exceeded anything you could ever think of.
Nice.
So anyhow, let's sell some art tonight. Anyhow, we got all sorts of goodies. I got about 10 items to show you. Prices ranging on the low end of $125, on the high end of $600. I mean $800. So we got all different ranges of items and prices. And I think you guys should really like what you see. So without further ado, let me switch my camera over so I can see, so you guys can see. Now, the one thing which I'm going to need from Will and Nick, I can't see comments. So if something gets sold, you have to let me know. Because I can hear, but I can't see. All right, you ready to roll? Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Hello. Let me get
You put the mute on. Nick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I couldn't hear anything. I didn't know if you guys could hear me or not. All right.
You can hear us?
I can hear you this way, but I can't see anything. All I can see is what's in front of my camera. I can't see you guys at all.
Okay.
That's when you do StreamYard. That's the way it works.
All right. Can you hear? Can you hear
Now
now?
I can see you on my computer.
I
have my computer on next to me. Now I can see you. Just a split screen.
Okay.
But anyhow, now the split screen is gone again. Anyhow, if there's any comments, you guys got to let me know if anybody wants something because I can't see anything. Anyhow, first piece tonight is by Matthew Clark and Andy Lanning. Andy, since you're talking about England, Andy is a British inker. He worked for many years here with Phil Jimenez. He was Phil's inker of choice for years till he left to go work in the video game industry. But Phil, he's an amazing inker as well. Matthew's an amazing penciler. This is a page from Adventures of Superman 633. It's page 15. And if you get closer, look at the detail level of these drawings of Superman.
That's beautiful.
Just absolutely amazing. I love that face right there. But it's a beautifully, beautifully detailed page. It is actually a very inexpensive page. It's only $125. That's a beautiful page for a Superman page from Adventures. That is a great page. Andy doesn't do conventions in the United States at all anymore. He would pop in to say hello at New York Comic Con, but he wasn't, quote, officially set up. He would just be there to visit. But this is a great opportunity for somebody if you're a fan of Superman and want an inexpensive page. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Anyhow, again, I'll just show you the detail level of these pieces of this page. It's just, pardon the pun, it's dynamite. Some beautiful, beautiful shots there. So anyway, I can't see any comments if people like it, if people want it. But it's $125 plus shipping. What we're gonna do is we'll go through all the pages. If there's anything left, I guess if we have time left, do a quick lightning round and go through each item. Again, we're super, super fast. But that's the first item. What we do, the way I do these things, when I do these shows, we do it by a claim letter. So if anybody wants this item, claim it just by stating letter A. A is an apple. So claim A for that page. Superman 633, page 15, $125. All right, we'll go to the next page. This is letter B as in boy. So if you want it, claim it as B in boy. This is Tom Rainey, Scott Hanna, Annihilation Conquest, issue 4, page 20. Those are fans of Tom Rainey or don't know with him. He is actually the new artist on the relaunch of Green Lantern issue 1 coming out in March. So he will be the new regular Green Lantern artist. This page is $175. Again, look at the detail on this page. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's inked by Scott Hanna, one of the most versatile inkers in the business. There's probably won more Inkwell awards than probably anybody in comics. I mean, this is just a beautiful, beautifully detailed page. Super, super detailed. It is $175.
Well, the thing about Scott Spencer is, as you said, he's probably inked more pages than anyone else in the industry.
That's true.
And yet he puts so much attention into every detail. This is one of the few people that's inked not only John Romita Jr., not only Tom Rainey, not only Mark Bagley, but even Walt Simonson. I mean, Walt Simonson, that is freaking unbelievable.
He's inked probably every single major penciler in comics. George Perez, Dan Jurgens, you name it. Ivan Reyes. I can keep going on and on. Like every single major artist in comics today, he has worked on.
This one's all about Tom Rainey, which is great. Tom Rainey is fantastic.
This is a beautiful, beautiful example of Tom Rainey. As I said, he's the upcoming Green Lantern artist. Now, going back to Scott Hanna, Nick, don't say a word. Will, here's a trivia question for you, since you asked trivia before. Oh. What is the historic connection between Scott Hanna and Nick Barucci?
Oh, you totally stumped me there.
He was, when Nick did the Home Shopping Club, Scott was his first guest.
My second show, he was my first guest.
Okay.
Yep. So there you go. That's it. That's how long it is. Scott is one of the nicest people that's ever worked in the comics industry by far.
I know, 27 years later, and he still talks to me.
You're right. I interviewed him one time.
Yeah, just an amazing, amazing man. Very nice. He was on your Comic Art Fan show.
Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful page. Anyhow, we'll move on from this page. We'll come back to it. This is 175. Annihilation Conquest, issue 4, page 20, item B. Next, item C. This is Jorge Molina, and this C as in cat. Jorge Molina, Scott Hanna, Star Wars, issue 24, page 7. It's $225. Now, this page is a blue line. For those who are not familiar with the process, a blue line page is a process by where the penciler pencils the page, scans it to a 600 DPI TIFF file, emails it to the inker who prints it out in non-photographic blue ink, and then inks it onto Bristol board and then inks it. This is the page that's used in the final process of the production of a comic book. So, people argue left and right. They have different opinions. To me, this is more about, they say, oh, the penciler never touched it. As I would rather have the pencils. To me, this page is worth more because this is the final page. If there are any changes or alterations that are made on this page, not on the pencils. But this is a beautiful page from Star Wars.
Well, and that's the whole thing. And the reality is yes, some people prefer just the pencils, and some people prefer the finished page. Neither is right or wrong.
Right,
it's just what your preference is. But this is Star Wars, and putting on my little cheapy shopping hat, $225 is a great price for a Star Wars piece,
especially one that has C-3PO, R2-D2, and Luke on it.
Yep.
And look at that third page, actually quarter page shot of Luke on it right there. Beautiful shot. 3PO. Look how detailed 3PO is. It's 3PO and R2. Just a gorgeous, gorgeous page, and very, very reasonably priced. $225 for Star Wars pages. That is a phenomenal, phenomenal price. So, if you're a Star Wars fan, that's item C. C as in cat. Jorge Molina, Scott Hanna, Star Wars issue 24, page 7, $225.
How about what Will said? How about we go with C for C-3PO?
Okay, C for C-3PO. There you go. All righty. Next item, letter D is in dog. He's got to have a dog. Will Conrad's Pencils and Inks, Wolverine Origins, issue 48, page 10, $275. Look at the details that Will Conrad puts out. Will is one of the most amazing artists out there. Look at that page, the panel.
All right, I'll do that. Look, I will tell the chat. I will tell all the fans on every platform. That is an incredible page, and this is what I'll say. If between now and 8 o'clock somebody, I
didn't say anything.
Oh, if between now and 8 o'clock somebody buys it, that's fantastic. I'd rather a fan pick it up. If nobody buys that between now and 8 o'clock, I am buying it because that is a great price and a beautiful page.
And Nick, if you buy it, it's $325.
Oh, what you're saying is at 8 o'clock, the extra $50 discount ends.
Yeah.
That's not just about me, right? You're not just picking on me, right?
No, I'm picking on you.
Oh, okay. At least we established that.
Exactly. That's $275 right there. $275. All right, so that's D as in dog. Next, E as in elephant. Brett Booth, Norm Rapman. E as in elephant. Titans issue 4, page 11, $300. And I think, Nick, you might really like this page. This is a story.
Because there's abracadabra, because Kid Flash, why?
Kid Flash, maybe.
And abracadabra.
But look at Flash in there. Got 2 Kid Flashes there. Look at that half-page shot of Kid Flash right there. And an abracadabra on the bottom.
All right, same offer to the fans. If anybody buys it between now and 8, it's theirs. Otherwise, at 8 o'clock, it's mine. And I'm leaving before I buy anything else. No, seriously.
Nick, you don't want to leave. You don't want letter H.
No, I'm leaving before we get to H.
This is the problem when you start dipping into your own product, and that's, I mean, it's not his product, but you're dipping into the product.
Well, that's the joke they always say about cocaine dealers. You should never be trying the merchandise.
Exactly.
That was a quote from Scarface, the movie Scarface with Al Pacino. They asked him what his success was. Is, I never tried the merchandise, which he did a lot. Anyhow, Brett Booth, Norm Rapman, Titans 4, page 11. Should be E as an elephant. $300. All righty, Lex. And this is a gorgeous, gorgeous page. This is letter F is in Frank, or in Nick's case, FU. Letter F, Steve Epting, Mike Perkins, Captain America, issue 30, page 22. $325. It's from the Death of Captain America storyline. It's at Sharon Carter up on top. I don't know if you can see it. This is actually done as a wash page. And here on the ground is Black Widow right there. That's Sharon Carter right there. The Falcon right there. The next panel, you got Tony Stark in the Iron Man armor. And then you got Tony Stark getting into full armor. This is a gorgeous gray tone wash page. $325. Again, letter F is in Frank. Steve Epting, Mike Perkins, Captain America 30, page 22. It's a beautiful, beautiful page. $325 for this page. All right, next. Letter G is in Gopher. This is Tom Rainey. This is pencils only. I'll do a close-up so you can see the pencils. This is G as in Gopher. It's Alpha Flight sample page. It's a full-page splash. It's $450. And let's see, we can look at the detail. You can see how great a penciler Tom Rainey is. Look at the details on, this puck right there. Look at that face. Look at the details on that. That is just a gorgeous, gorgeous piece of art. It's $450. Letter G as in Gopher. If you're an Alpha Flight fan, this is a gorgeous page for you guys to have. Absolutely an amazing page. Yeah, look at the details.
That's beautiful. I thought I was leaving before H, but I came back.
Oh, okay. Well, next is H. You're going to like H a lot, Nick. You're going to hate me when you see page H. All right. Well, that's it for G. We ready for H? There's H. Brett Booth, Norm Rapman, Titans issue 1, page 9, $500. Letter H is in Harry. That is a 3/4 page splash of Kid Flash. And look, when we get close, look at the detail level on this page.
That is beautiful. I am going to have to stop at those 2 pages for none other than one reason and one reason alone. This show is going to be available for people to watch. I have to leave something for them. But that is one heck of a
well, again, you're saying if it's available after the show's over. So there is that.
There is that. I tell you what, I'll actually revisit that page if people buy the other 2 pages.
Okay, there you go.
They have until 8 o'clock.
Well, as I said, we'll do a lightning round after and we got 2 more pages. Then we'll do a lightning round going through everything. Which lightning round is like 20 seconds on each page. All right, so that's letter H. Letter I. This is Dale Eaglesham, and by the way, it is signed by Dale down on the bottom. Dale lives in Canada. He does not come to the United States anymore for conventions. It's Dale Eaglesham, Rodney Ramos, Green Lantern issue number 142 cover. The cover, $650 from Green Lantern 142. And again, look at the details on this page. It is just beautiful.
I can't believe how great Dale is. Kyle and I were talking about this on Tuesday. Dale is doing the current Flash series. And I have to tell you right now, Dale's art just gets better and better, and this is another fine example. Future State Flash, if you have not bought it yet, call up your local retailer, pick it up. It is, look, I'm the biggest critic when it comes to any Flash comic, and Future State Flash, hands down, oh my God. 800 comic shop locator service. I'm saying it again. Find out from your local retailer if they have it, and it's going into multiple printing. So even if you buy a second print, it's a great read.
His work has been beautiful and more beautiful and more beautiful every issue that comes out. So anyhow, we got Green Lantern 142, this letter I, and I love this last piece. Letter J, the last piece for me of the night. Letter J, Fernando Passarin, Cam Smith, Green Lantern Emerald Warriors, issue 1, page 4. This is $800. Look at that page. That is just gorgeous. Let you know, Cam Smith lives in England. He rarely, if ever, comes to the U.S. Fernando lives in Spain and never comes to the U.S. He doesn't speak English very well, and neither do I. And
you do a hell of a Scarface.
I'm sorry?
I said, but you do a hell of a Scarface.
Actually, until I had my tonsils out, I did a great Al Pacino, I did Al Pacino, Jack Nicholson, and go ahead, make my day.
Marlon Brando?
No, go ahead, make my day.
Oh, yeah, Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood, thank you. Brain freeze. And I did, and I had my tonsils out, and after that, I couldn't do any of them anymore. But I used to do great impressions. Anyhow, Fernando Passeron, Cam Smith, Green Lantern, Emerald Warriors, issue 1, page 4. Letter J is in Jacob. Beautiful, beautiful piece. If you're a Green Lantern fan, look at that page. That should have been a cover. I think it was a cover. They reused it, repurposed it, because that is a gorgeous, gorgeous splash page.
Before go ahead, finish. I just want to say something before you do your lightning round.
Go ahead.
No, finish with that.
That's it. I'm finished with it. I'm done. I was just about to say, let's do the lightning round. So go ahead and say what you're going to say.
The other thing is, tonight's great for two tutorials on art. Art, which is for sale and for information. But at 9 o'clock tonight, we have buddy Bill Cox on his YouTube channel and Facebook has his art show. So fans might want to go check that out tonight.
Yeah.
He's got his weekly recap. He'll talk about the auction houses.
Yeah.
What people are buying from dealers, everything. And if you haven't been to his site, a great site to go to is comicartfans.com. Lovingly called Kath, comicartfans.com. So you can find out more information. And again, like we said before, you can also go to the artist choice. And you can also go to Will's comic art page, www.comicsartpage.com or www.theartistchoice.com. One other thing, Spencer, before you do the lightning round, since this is partially informational as well, name some of your clients.
Dan Jurgens, George Perez, Scott Hanna, Kevin McGuire, Jim Starlin, Mark Bagley, Andy Lanning, Tom Rainey, Will Conrad, Brett Booth, Norm Rotman, Steve Epting, Dale Eaglesham, Ron Garney, Sean Chen, I'm getting dead brain. I have so many clients I represent, I can't remember them all. Dan Green, Dan Jurgens, I can think, Cam Smith, Tom Rainey, Howard Porter,
Mark Bagley,
the estate. I said Mark Bagley, the estate of Marshall Rogers, handling that for the little bit that we've got left from there.
And you work with others. I mean, look, you work with others. You also do some things with people like Neil Adams. There are select things you do with other artists. There are those that you rep, and there are those that you work with in other ways. I just wanted everybody to know a little bit more about you. So why don't you do your lightning round now?
Now, the one thing I will say when you go on my website is archaic. I apologize. I have a new one being built. So don't look at it and go, whoa, I'm warning you up ahead of time. It's archaic, but I am building a new website. Anyhow, without further ado, the lightning round. If anybody wants it, claim by the letter. Letter A as in apple. Matthew Clark, Andy Lanning, Adventures of Superman 633, page 15, $125. Letter B as in boy. Tom Rainey, Scott Hanna, Annihilation Conquest, issue 4, page 20, $175 for this beautiful, beautiful page. Letter C as in cat. Jorge Molina, Scott Hanna, Blue Line page, Star Wars, issue 24, page 7, $225. Letter D as in dog. Will Conrad's Pencils and Inks, Wolverine Origins, issue 48, page 10, $275. Beautiful, beautiful page. Look at the detail. I love that face right there. Okay. Letter E as in elephant. This is Brett Booth, Norm Rotman, Titans, issue 4, page 11, $300. I'm sorry, yeah, $300. And look at that beautiful, beautiful panel right there. If you're a Kid Flash fan, you don't, as Gambit would say, don't get much better than these. All righty. Next, letter F as in Frank. Captain America, issue 30, page 22, from the Death of Captain America storyline, which is actually what preceded Captain America Winter Soldier.
And actually, that is one of the most beautiful pages. I didn't chime in earlier, but that is one heck of an incredible page.
Look at the detail. The detail on this is amazing. You got the Falcon, you got Black Widow, got Iron Man on here. You got a Sharon Carter right there. Anyhow, beautiful page. And Steve doesn't sell almost any of his art anymore. Basically, what I've got left, once it's gone, it's gone. He really doesn't want to sell any more art. But anyhow, that's Steve Epting, Mike Perkins, Captain America, issue 30, page 22, $325. Letter G, this I don't know if you saw Nick before. G is in Gopher. Tom Rainey, pencils only. Alpha Flight. This was his sample page for Marvel to try out for Alpha Flight. Look at the detail on that page. It's just gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that face right there. That is just
huge Alpha Flight fans between me and Will on so many levels.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous page. And that page is $450. Next, we got the beautiful, beautiful letter H as in Harry. Brett Booth, Norm Rapman, Titans 1, page 9 for $500. 3/4 page splash of the Flash. Is that right?
Inside bad joke. Spencer made that H because this is my heroine.
This is your heroine? Okay, I didn't know that, but okay.
Bad. I said it was a bad joke.
It was a really bad joke. It's worse than any of my jokes, and my jokes are bad. All righty. Letter
Factualization here.
Letter I. Dale Eaglesham, Rodney Ramos, signed by Dale Eaglesham. Green Lantern number 142 cover, $650. Beautiful, beautiful cover.
And for a cover, that is a wonderful price. Especially, I mean, look, the reality is that that's a 20-year-old cover.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think it's more than that, actually.
Yeah.
Nope. Actually, we're both wrong, but we're both really close. That's on the date June 15th, 2001.
Yeah.
So, that's 20. Well, it's almost 20 years.
Yeah.
20 years and 9. And
if we're going by year, it's 20 years.
Right. That's true. That is very, very true. So that is a beautiful. And last but not least, Fernando Passerin, Cam Smith, Green Lantern, Emerald Warriors, issue 1, page 4. J as in the Joker, $800. A beautiful, beautiful piece. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I have an idea. Does any buyers out there, since it's the first night of the show, any page that's listed that we've shown tonight, these are the normal prices on, but we'll take 10% off the price for any piece, just tonight only. Future shows will not have that discount, but for tonight only, we'll take 10% off any price that was shown tonight, just for tonight's show. So there you go.
Listen, that extra 10% off, I think, would have been a better sweetener if you said it from the get-go. But seriously,
everybody decided to do it just now. That's why.
Listen, this is a great deal. This is really appreciated, Spencer. Thank you so much for being a part of this.
Thank you for the opportunity. Will, it's great to see you. We'll come back. As
always, great seeing you, Spencer.
And vice versa. We'll come back. We'll have more stuff than ever. I got lots of things that have never been seen before. We'll have opportunities. We'll have all sorts of unusual things that are generally not easily available, even if you're attending a con, let alone, now the con season doesn't exist anymore. We'll be bringing some things to the fans up here between Will and Nick and myself. We'll be bringing things out that you just won't imagine. It's like, wow, I don't even have to leave my house to get these things.
There you go.
Well, and I want to say something in addition to thank you again, Spencer. When everybody comes back, we're going to be showcasing the 2 most premium items of the night, which is the polite way of saying expensive, and the best deal of the night. Hey, man, I got to be honest with your audience.
Well, as long as they have a good time and yet it's educational and they get to see some beautiful art, but let's sell some art. Let's make the artist some. In my case, I'm an artist rep. Let's make the artist some money. Let's get the fans some beautiful stuff, and let's make everybody happy. But most importantly, everybody have a great night. Thank you, Will and Nick. And as they used to say in Hill Street Blues, let's be careful out there. Have a great night, everybody.
Take care, brother.
Take care of yourself.
Take care, brother. Bye-bye.
We'll be back with the 3.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Hey, I think we're back.
We are back. All right. So we have a question for Spencer. Hopefully Spencer's watching this. Otherwise, we'll call him in a minute. But always honest with you guys. I have two pieces of art tonight that I, more than any other piece, I obviously don't like selling any of my art, but I have two pieces of art that are going to be priced aggressively because I really don't want to sell them. They are that fantastic, but if you want them, if I'm offering them, they're yours. Then I have one piece of art that is going to be the best price of the night. So, you know, do we go with the expensive first or the best price?
Let's take the heavy medicine first. Get the bitter medicine out of the way. How about that?
You mean the it's not bad news first. Jesus.
I said the medicine. It's all good for
How
you.
about we call it the appreciation, which is better than saying the tease.
All right. Well, I was just saying medicine's still good for you.
There you go.
But a little bitter.
All right. So I literally just got this. Okay. This is the published Uncanny X-Men 129 cover. And I believe this goes back to what Spencer was saying earlier. I believe this is blue line pencils, inks by Tim Townsend, and this is the final published piece. I don't think it's blue pencils by Chris Bachalo, but to me it didn't matter. Remember what I said earlier? Just buy what you love, and you'll never be disappointed. I fell in love with this. I mean, the only other artists that I can imagine, look, there are other artists. I'll name the two that come to the top of my mind. The only two artists that I can imagine putting this many characters onto one cover outside of Chris Bachalo, who's fantastic, George Perez, and Art Adams. Those are two artists that could put a ton of characters onto a cover. So this is the death of the will of Professor X. I mean, you've got everybody from Storm to Cyclops, Wolverine, Captain America, Daredevil, one of my favorites.
Let's not forget Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck gets, as you said earlier,
it's even legal for him to inherit anything?
Well, look at this. Groot and Rocket Raccoon. I mean, it's Thor. Did I mention Daredevil? And
Sam Jackson is there.
Yep, Sabretooth. What's his name from the Hellfire?
That's Shaw.
Sebastian Shaw and Daredevil. And
I think you like Daredevil because you mentioned him like 3 times.
Did I really? Well, you've got the Beast, you've got Iceman, you've got Daredevil.
Is that a Hellfire Guardsman?
I actually almost want to think that's the Shroud, or Doctor Doom. That's Doctor Doom.
Is that Doctor Doom?
Yeah, and you got Daredevil too.
Man, I think I heard that somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, this is one of the premium items of the night, and if you would like this one's going to be $8,950. And again, I don't want to sell it, but the same offer I made before, 50% down, 50% in 30 days if you want it. Okay? But I'm optimistic that if somebody else loves it as much as me, they will pick it up, and I'm out of luck. But it is a beautiful cover. Again, the last will and testament of Professor X. And besides the fact that Daredevil's on here, did you notice one person?
I was wondering who these two were. I thought that was.
Well, that's Dupe.
Okay. See.
And that might be Bishop. I can't tell you for sure. But there's somebody else. Somebody you hardly ever see.
I was going with Howard the Duck on that one.
Oh,
But
not Daredevil?
is that who?
Mike Murdoch.
Ah,
Can't tell the difference?
nah.
Forbush Man.
Ah, okay.
How nuts is that?
Wow, look at that.
So, again, premium cover, Chris Bachalo, Tim Townsend. Just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful cover. And it's 29, not 129. Sorry about that. I'm sure I said 129. It's issue 29. This is part of the Brian Michael Bendis run. So this is a beautiful piece of art. Let's go to the other premium piece of the night. Not that all the art is not premium, but all right. Now this is mounted, so some collectors might have a little bit of a problem with mounted because this is two covers put together.
This is two boards put together. They've been, I'm going to guess, archivally taped, but we don't know that for sure.
Right.
And then mounted on a larger board just to present it.
Exactly. So this was the pull-out poster in Avengers 375. This is Steve Epting. This is Tom Palmer. And while it's a little bit of icing on the cake and it's really cool, you can determine how much extra value it adds. It's signed by Stan Lee. Now you have the Vision, you have Giant Man, you have Crystal, you have Hercules, Captain America,
Black Knight.
Black Knight. Look at this. So many characters. And as my friend John was saying earlier, just what he needed. Avengers in friggin' puffy jackets. Because that really made the team back then. And some mullets, basically.
Go with the Quinjet there.
There you go. So this is the other piece that I really don't want to sell. I love it. I just got it in the last month. I negotiated with a great collector, Scott Green, really nice guy. And we started talking about it in May, and we finally put it together in December.
Hey, Scott is a really nice guy.
He's a sweetheart. He is a sweetheart. I'm going to say $9,500 for this. It's a pull-out poster. It is extremely, extremely premium piece of art. And this is early Steve Epting, inks by the legendary Tom Palmer. And they made a great team.
They did. So this piece is probably, if I had to guess, like, I don't know, 16 by 21, roughly?
Yeah.
Like slightly bigger than twice upsize.
Yeah. So that is that. I'm not going to show it too long because, at the very least, like I said, on some of these, we want to give you more information. We want to have a good conversation.
He's having a separation anxiety already.
I know, right? Just leaving my hands into yours. I'm like, be careful with it. That's my baby.
Yeah.
Team EXP, do me a favor. Call Spencer while we're talking and find out whether or not he can do a deposit, whether it's 20% down or it's 50% down or anything, because obviously we want to make the fans happy as much as possible, but I can't speak for Spencer.
Hey, Dan Wickline came through with information that we are aware of these things, but we appreciate you commenting. Black Knight and Cersei are in the upcoming Eternals movie.
Yeah.
Black Knight is being played by Kit Harington from Game of Thrones. So I'm looking forward to that.
So thank God. Did you ever see the Saturday Night Live where he appears with his wife and they have the opening monologue and everybody's asking him how Game of Thrones ended? And I think we all decided after watching it we wish we never knew how it ended. But but his wife was hysterical. She's like, he goes, honey, I can't even tell you how it ends. And his wife goes, I don't care about that. I'm not a geek. I just want to know how we're going to pay our bills. Look at, you always, now you don't have a job. The show's over. Oh, look, I'm the king of the North. I can order takeout all the time. What are we going to do for a living after this? So
go back to the cave where they fell in love.
Exactly. It might be a little cold, but All right. So the best deal of the night. All right. So Spencer's not able to take time payments. That's because he is an agent. The artwork is not his. So he can only do what he has to do for the artist. So email him. Look, his email address is spencerbck@aol.com. So email him. He may be able to help you there. That's spencerbck@aol.com. All right. So
I think we only have maybe one piece that we haven't shown up here. And I think
no, there's two. No,
Two?
that's not the one. That's not the one. This is Power Shazam. Real quick, this is for sale. This is not the
D1. Yeah.
Yeah. So this Power Shazam by Jerry Ordway, beautiful page, $195. Inks by Dick Giordano, and I think this goes back to 1998. I can't remember. So this is actually an incredible deal, but not the best deal of the night. So best deal of the night, and because Will's piece of art sold first, I have to lower my price.
So
and free shipping.
So can we get any kind of drum roll or some kind of producer rollout here that would no?
All right, this has got to be a timestamp. Exactly. The first person who would like to buy this gets it free. So first person, not Spencer, not Glenn, not Encore. It's got to be whoever is first. So this is free. This is Neil Edwards, Jay Leistein, Justice League United #6. This is also Blue Line. And normally I would sell this page for $150, but I wanted to do something fun. No, Encore, I said not you. Not you. You're in the not list. I'm sorry.
Why not?
Dan Wickline, you're in the not list too. No, if I know you, that's it. So, and by the way, saying wow does not mean you got it. You got to say, I want it. First person, I'm going to have to look at the timestamps. Free and free shipping. So, Hunter, you keep saying everything but I want it. I think we have to give it to Hunter. Between the wow and me question mark. Oh, shoot. Ah. Oh, this is tough.
Oh, man.
James did it right.
Maybe
Flip a coin.
or maybe another.
All right. How about this? James will get this because he was the one who said claim first. But what we will do is we will send.
No, he's giving it to Hunter.
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
We're both giving it to each other, man. Look at the camaraderie here.
Do we want to cut it in half, split the baby? No, I'm kidding. All right. Listen, this is what I'm going to do. I'll flip a coin later. This will go to one of you, and I'll have another piece of art go to the other. So one of you will be surprised. One of you will be getting this.
How much more fair can you be?
So thank you both. We love the fact that you were here. We had a lot of fun. Anchor, thank you so much for adding to this by chiming in. We are definitely trying to make this fun for everybody.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm trying to get everybody to forget about the two big pieces.
You want to go back through one more time, or you want to look at some of those other items we have sitting in?
Let's look about two things real quick.
Okay.
Actually. Now, this is how extensive of a collector that you're welcome, Hunter. You're very kind. You guys are awesome for being here.
Yeah, James said he'll take the surprise. So
sounds good. All right, awesome. So, we have a little bit of time left. I'm going to show you something that we're going to have Saturday night, and I'm also going to tell you this is how deep my boy Will's roots go. All right. So on Saturday, and I did this with Spencer Beck just to show you the pedigree of Spencer. I am very close friends with Spencer's going to supply the second free art. Spencer, team effort.
Wow.
That is awesome. Thank you, Spencer.
Yeah, it is so much I can't even get it out.
No,
we're magnanimous.
You know what? It's just fun.
All around.
First show.
All around.
It is really, really awesome. Thank you, Spencer. Thank you, everyone. So Saturday night, I have a great relationship with the Romita family. I'm a huge John Romita Sr. and John Romita Jr. fan. And Spencer is their agent. And one thing that John did was sell his personal file copies of comics. And Spencer gave me the opportunity to buy them. Obviously, not something that was inexpensive. So Saturday night, these are pedigree, CGC graded from John Romita Sr.'s file copies from his personal collection. We will have at least 2 or 3 of these Saturday night. And then that is the night before John Romita Sr.'s birthday. Thank you, Encore.
Coming through.
So this will be a great present for Encore to buy for himself. So right now, I want to show you one that is loved by us old people. Mary Jane cover with the go-go boots. Exactly. And then Spider-Man 42, which actually has the first time you actually see Mary Jane face a tiger, you just hit the jackpot.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, there's the Steve Ditko issue where you see her kind of hidden, but you don't know what she looks like.
Everybody loves hitting the jackpot with Mary Jane.
Absolutely.
That's a whole other story.
Absolutely. Here's one thing. Up until 2 years ago, Will actually owned the original art to this cover. And you had it for what, 20 years?
No, like 10.
10?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm old. I don't remember. But you did a hell of a deal when you sold that. You did a cash trade, which was pretty cool.
I did a mostly trade, some cash, and got a couple pieces for my collection back and some spending money to walk around with.
Never spend it with me, folks. That's all I'll tell you. But that's also because I don't sell my art.
Well, there you go.
Now, the other thing we have Saturday night, which I think is really cool.
Oh, man. See, now you just upset Encore because he wanted to get that cover for me, but we just couldn't work it out at the time. Sorry, Encore.
I did not mean to rub any salt in the woods. I speak English well. I did not mean to. In the wound. So the other thing we're going to have, and these were also provided by Spencer, these were selling for Bob Layton. These are hand-drawn covers. You have Thor on, I don't know what issue it is, Thor #1, I believe. And this is hand-drawn by Bob Layton. Hand-drawn. This will be available Saturday night, CGC graded 9.8, which I think is pretty hard to do. And then this is my pick of the night for Saturday. And if no one else buys this on Saturday night, I will be buying this. This is Iron Man, Invincible Iron Man 600. Very cool issue. This was graded in July of 2018. All original art.
This is a recreation of Iron Man number 142.
Yep.
From the heyday of
Romita Jr. and Bob.
Yeah.
So these will be available Saturday night. And
small piece of trivia. I used to own the original to this until somebody convinced me not to.
Wasn't me, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So these are penciled, inked, and colored by Bob. He did everything. So Saturday night you'll find out how much. I got to tease you with something.
And I brought that up that I used to own Iron Man 142 because I sold that several years ago, and I'm going to tell you, it's multiple. This is much more reasonable and just as beautiful a piece of art. So tune in Saturday night and see if you can pick it up.
We have a lot more on Saturday night. We actually have some Remark covers. You know what? I'm going to go get a tease. And tonight, don't forget, Miss Jen is at 9 o'clock, I believe. And Kyle, who else do we have?
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, go get a tea because we're going to go back through one more time.
Yeah, we're going to go back through the art in a second. I just want to tease a little bit of Saturday night. Hand-drawn Remarks, Avengers with Black Panther. Some signed books with our friend, Mr. James Tinian. We're going to have Remarks of Punchline. Frig, one of the best writers. If I was in South Philly right now, I'd say something much stronger than Frig.
Yeah.
How about this? Forget about it.
Okay.
He's awesome. Little Spawn. Here we go. That was signed by Capullo. Look at this. Wraith. Oh my God, this is going to be one heck of a show Saturday night. And just because you want to have a Frank Miller Wolverine, you always want to showcase that. And let's end it with one of the best writers, best books of the year, crossover #1, CGC graded Donny Cates. So I will put these back, and we'll start to focus on giving a recap.
I don't know if we're going to call this lightning as Spencer did, but I'll just go through this quickly. So MD Bright, Mark Bright, Green Lantern page from Emerald Dawn, $395 plus shipping.
And you know what? Like I said before, Mark Bright should be with Mark Bright because we both love him and we both brought him in. You have Power Man, Iron Fist. This is #117 Splash. And you know what? Jerry Acerno, again, another inker who's underappreciated.
Absolutely.
And who did a great job. But, I'm going to show my bias right now, but Mark Bright is the biggest reason to get this. But also Jim Owsley, who changed his name to Christopher Priest, wrote some of the best Power Man Iron Fist stories of all time. And we're blessed because he's working on Vampirella for us. But again, Mark Bright, the reason to buy this. It's a great offer. Remember,
$1,250, and you just I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
Now the only other thing is, remember, we'll do 20% down and payment for the rest within 60 days. I'll do 50% down and payment within 30 days.
It's actually 25%, but we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out with you. Maybe I should shut up about the financials.
No. Yeah, you go over this one because I don't think you went over that one much.
We didn't go over this one much. This one was Jerry Ordway and Dick Giordano, Power of Shazam, and now my mind is mush. I don't remember what I said, so I'm gonna, whatever it was, I'm saying 195 now. So I think I said 250. Let's do 195 just for the hell of it. Someone will love this. And Ankur said, yeah, will.
Well, that's about the ASM59. He'll never let me forget that. So this is Roman Dirge, Samurai Sloth cover, $525. And then we have Avengers 53 by Kieron Dwyer, featuring Kang's time ship exploding, $250 plus shipping. We'll save those till last. We have the Avengers #10 page, really great page, $495 by John Romita Jr.
Which honestly, I know it sounds very salesperson to say, but that is a steal. You know what? I do think it's worth mentioning this first because this is a really good one. I would like to say that even though this is a very quiet page, it's a beautiful quiet page. It is Brent Anderson early in his career, Scott Williams ink. The detail in this page is incredible. And I've always been a fan of Peter B. Gillis. I always wished he did more work.
Oh, absolutely. $495. I think we're going to have to move it along now. Marvel Team Up, Annual 2, Alan Cooperberg, Jack Abel inks, Soviet Super Soldiers, $700. The Boys, Derek Robinson, a hometown favorite here at Dynamite.
250. So you're getting from the personal collection of the publisher, the co-creator of The Boys.
Thanos.
That was 850.
850.
I mean, look, he is the biggest, baddest villain that Marvel's ever had. I love the way the first half of the Avengers Infinity War ended with Thanos being at peace on the planet. I thought that was so cool.
Uncanny X-Men 29 cover. Tim Townsend inks. We believe it's a blue line pencil, but Tim Townsend inks. Beautiful piece.
Half the published cover.
Half the Marvel Universe is there on this published cover. $89.95?
$89.50.
$89.50. $8,950.
Why don't we just stop there? I don't think we need to bring the Avengers back in.
Oh, man.
I think we're good. We're good. All kidding aside, listen, I cannot thank you enough. I will go back to what I said earlier.
Jason, if there's anything you want to see, we're happy to show it to you. Just send myself or Nick an email. Sorry we're moving along, but we came up against time. We're still getting our timing together, so you have to forgive us with that. But anything you want to see, I'm happy to send you a nice high-res scan via email.
Yeah, email everything to Will, and he's got the images for me as well, and I'm happy for him to take care of it. So thank you for being here, Jason, as well. Everyone, I cannot thank you enough. Miss Jen will be on tonight. We have another show right after this. Hopefully you can stick around for it. Saturday is Comic Collectibles with Dynamic Forces. And as always, please patronize your local comic store. If you buy the comics, if you find more comics you enjoy, you keep the business going. Even this original art part of the business, we can't do it if there aren't any comics. And the comic retailers can use your support. We're still in the middle of a pandemic, and if you have the funds, don't let this slow down your reading. This is the greatest American form of American entertainment, whether or not it's the first form of American entertainment, whether or not it's the only one with jazz and baseball or whatever. To me, this is the best one. 800 Comic Shop Locator Service. Will of Will's Comic Art.
www.comicartpage.com.
Thank you, Spencer Beck. www.theartistchoice.com. And thank you, everybody. And you know what? I don't, and Anchor's funny. Nick Barucci for president. I think for the president's janitor. That's what I qualify for. Take care, everybody.
Everybody, it's Miss Jen. Hey, we're gonna have some fun. Thank you so much, Nick. That was cool art. I got all my stuff written down, which ones I want, because there are some sweet pages. Original art is a fun thing to collect, but it's a very personal thing. Like, you gotta fall in love with a page or the thing that happened in the comic book that it's based on. Because I remember back in the day, I used to go to the conventions, and they used to have like tables just laid out with like pages of comic books laid on top of each other, like entire issues of books that you could just go and touch with your hands. It's different now, y'all. It's, hi, Steve. It's now it costs a lot of money to buy original pages, and it probably means, Joseph, it probably means that those prices are going to keep going up. So as expensive as some of those things seemed, there's a lot of artists now that are going digital. Martin's in the house. So picking up original art is a good investment, very good investment. Everybody that is coming in and saying hi, Steve and Angel and all my friends, I appreciate you guys coming on. This is going to be a really fun show. If you're watching for the first time and you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel, if you would do that, it would be the best thing, because it helps us a lot. And share with your friends and let them know what's going on. We have lots of good programming that's going to start rolling out over the next couple of weeks. Not just selling stuff, a lot of good informational shows and interviews. And I know you guys saw some really cool ones yesterday. Also, I wanted to mention, we love Comic Shop Locator. So if you are looking for a new home shop and you want to find a good way to find it, it's just comicshoplocator.com. It's a super easy way to find a local comic shop near you to try out. You should totally do that. Thank you, Rob. Oh, so sweet. All right, so it's pretty simple if you're going to buy from me today. If you have never bought from me before on any other platform, you need to do some registration things going on now. So here it is, spacecadetscollection.com/regcbse. That'll get me your all your information so that after the show, I'll be able to connect with you and know where to send your comic books. It's super easy to claim from me. Just say exactly what I call a book. Even if it's wrong, I am a human being and I make lots of mistakes. So if I call something an A cover that's really a B cover, as long as you call it an A cover, that's the one we're going to make sure it ends up in your pile. And I do all of my shipping Wednesdays. So all your invoicing and shipping will happen on Wednesdays for me, which means you can shop with me all of my shows on everywhere I do shows and have it all shipped together and invoiced together, which makes it super easy. If you're local, you can also come just pick it up at the shop. And you are traveling. We've had lots of people actually be traveling that are normal viewers of ours that have stopped in the shop. And that is way cool. I like to see you guys in person. I'm sometimes in back in the warehouse and live. And let me know you're coming, and I'll make sure to make sure I make time for you guys, because I really want to see you. Because, that's why I do this, because I need more friends. Yes. All right, we're going to get started. This show is kind of a modified version of what's usually Lunch Trek. This is like really great stuff that's coming straight out of a box. I don't know what's in them. It's going to be cover price tonight, cover price. So whatever it is, even if it's like a really expensive book, like without any qualm, you won't see me be putting books under table or anything. If it comes out of the box, what's in the box? It's cover price. All right, so let's go. I'm actually going to sit down. Sometimes I stand up, but then you only see the middle part of me, which is not as entertaining as the crazy top half. So, all right, behind the camera, I want to say thanks to Hannah. You guys are usually used to Hannah. Yeah. She's going to say hi.
Hello.
Hannah's on that side. And then Jenna, who's also going to be helping us, because hopefully we'll see lots of calls for books. And I thought I might need some extra help.
Jenna's
all right,
awesome.
Let's do it.
Me with the show when I did it by myself.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
So you probably are used to Jenna's name already and her voice.
Yeah, because you guys like to call me on Monday, and I love hearing it.
You guys want to know how I know this is a brand new box of books? Because it has the diamond paper of protection at the top.
Oh my.
Mythical. They protect all books from all damage. It's, a couple millimeters thick, but nothing can penetrate it. There you go. Sorry. I just entertain myself. That's all. All right, so here we go. This is what's in the box. Ooh, some different covers for this one. They're back and forth. Okay. I have a lot of people actually asking me for this book, so I hope this makes everybody happy. This is part of George R.R. Martin's books, based on his awesome Songs of Ice and Fire. This is Clash of Kings Book 2. Clash of Kings Book 2, cover A. I might have more than one copy of it in this box, but whoever calls that one first gets it. Cover price in this case is $3.99, which is going to be most of them. So $3.99 is, thank you, is $4. Very simple. I also have cover B's. Cover B. Is anyone else fans of George R.R. Martin stuff? Ooh, here's a number one. We've got a number one out of the box. This is the subscription cover. Angela's in there for the A. Angela wants the A. And by the way, everything comes bagged and boarded. I just bag and boarded as you call it. Fancy. There you go. Oh, another one of those. Bees, many bees. Oh my gosh, you guys are killing it today already. First thing out of the box, it's going to make you crazy. This is Gasolina number ones. Those are Gasolina number ones. No marking up. There's number one. Miss Spire has got it. To the piles. Oh, there's another A cover there for number two if anyone wanted it. And I have more copies of the subscription cover. We have enough to help everybody out. Gasolina gets called by Wayne and Rob Humphrey. Rob, I'm so glad to see you. How are you doing today? By the way, this is a fully interactive show. You can comment as much as you want. Please comment and say hi. We can talk about anything you want. Sports. Sorry, man. The Rockets totally lost very heavily to the Suns yesterday. But that's what we get for losing Harden. What you going to do? Gasolina. All right. And I have Clash of Kings #1. Ooh, this is cover B. Cover B. Nice.
I like that one.
It's a whole bunch of like death happening on the top row there. The comics may not make it out alive. Milton's in the house. I can see Milton
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And this is #1, cover A. #1, cover A. Clash of Kings. I like that they're all together in these boxes. Easy to find.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, this one's got some Dothraki on the cover. That's what we all love. This is Game of Thrones, just straight up Game of Thrones, #15. Just eating someone's heart. First printing. What? Okay, well, that was a good exchange, actually. Anytime you can exchange anything for a comic book, it's a good deal. Also have number 23 of the main series, number 23. And good evening, Milton. And this is number 22. 22, main series. By the way, I know that there are indies, Marvel, and DC in these boxes. I looked as far as that to open up the top of the box to make sure that I wasn't getting all Marvel or all DC or all of anything. So, also issue number 21. Martin buys smart books. That's what I have to say. All the times I've ever seen him purchase stuff, he's buying the right things. And Game of Thrones number 20. Uh-oh, Richard Chip is in the house. Everyone type in Shoop. Because I can't. I guess I could, but it would be super distracting. More number 20s? How in the world did there end up being so many 20s left over? By the way, this is the boxes that came from a closed comic book shop. Many of these books never made it out to the rack. They just put them in boxes and put them in the back room, and then most of them have been sitting there for between 1 and 10 years. They've just been hanging out there. This is number 19 of that series. Now I feel like it's the matching game. That matches that one. Excellent. All right, this one's issue number 18. Oh my gosh, look at that Lannister. Oh my words. And number 17. Got some dire wolf action on the front cover. Who would like to claim an item, just type its name in the comments. All right, Brainy claims to claim an item. Just claim its name, type its name in the comments. Excellent. Good call. Good claim. I like that claim. That was a good claim. I will honor that claim. Now I got to make more signs. Great. Hey, I found 3 more copies of Gasolina #1 first prints. There you go. That is the B. Those are B covers. B covers of #1. By the way, Brainy's my friend, so he can totally harass me as much as he wants. Actually, you guys can all harass me if you want to. If it makes your day, harass away. All right, this is Gasolina #2. This looks like a B cover too. It's very homage-y. Is that a title lettering makes me think of Walking Dead. Does it make you guys think of Walking Dead? Is it just me? Smidge. I love indie boxes. They're my favorites. Oh, here you go. Hannah's probably going to battle you guys for these. Gunning for Hits, issue 6. Gunning for Hits. Gasolina #2 is called by Rob. Rob's got it. Also have issue 5. I wonder if we can get to a run in this one. I wonder if we can get to 5. 5. Oh, no, we're going to skip straight to the good one. Gunning for Hits #1. I got 2 of those. Facebook is 8 seconds behind YouTube. Yeah. I could see that. Ooh, now this is cool. This is something you guys probably should battle over. I will tell you that the second copy of this probably needs to be flattened. It needs a flattening. But this is Miss Marvel #1, and that is the action figure cover. Yo. That one is going to be a hot, hot book. I see a Gunnin' for Hits #1 called. And that one goes to Martin. Martin Davis. Oh, I'm certain that some of these are worth good monies. Yeah. Oh, Hatch. Hatch gets a marble. And
it shows me everything on here.
Spires. Hey, if I get another one out of the box, then I will get one for you, Angel. I don't see one right now, but who knows what's going to be produced in these boxes of boxing. Oh, they're killing it on the other side of the screen. They're doing so awesome. All right, this is Batman Beyond. It's part of the Long Payback storyline. So it's number 16, and it says Enter Stalker. So I don't know if that's the first appearance of Stalker, but it's highly possible. And it's Dan Jurgens' run. And I have 4 copies of those available. Also, same price, $4. We should just call this show $4, $4, $4. Do you guys remember what that's from? Did you guys remember having pizzas back in the day? This is Batman Beyond. This is the first part of the Long Payback, and it is number 14. 14. This is a true mishmash box right here, man. And this is the A cover of Batman Beyond, number 12. It's marked off and says Batwomen. And in there also is this B cover of that book. That is a B. B. All right. Clash of Kings stuff served its purpose. It comes down. Stick them in there for now. Oh, this is a true mishmash box. I like this box. All right, here you go. Batman Beyond number 1. This one's actually a $3 book because they were $3 books when they first came out, when they were doing the toe the line thing. Thank you, DC, for doing it as long as you could. Appreciated it. So that one is what we call Batman Beyond Rebirth. Got a couple of them. And this one is weirdly Rebirth Batman Beyond, not the same book. I know that's a weird thing. Yep. And I'll know which one you're calling because of just the timing, probably. Angela, I've got your Batman. I guess I never read this series. I like that outfit. I remember seeing that cover.
Such a good series.
Yeah?
Yes.
Maybe I should go back.
Started it.
Maybe she's going to get the other one too. Gotcha, Angela. Gotcha, gotcha. By the way, I was really hoping to have like really great curly hair today, but ended up it rained. So what you guys get is frizz ball. Enjoy the frizz ball hair. That's what you got. Ooh, 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 nice, nice, nice. All right, this is Miss Marvel number 2. It's the Inhumans action figure cover. Miss Marvel number 2. You guys got the number 1. It's clear they did not plan this box out very well. Okay. There's a bunch more Game of Thrones here. I'm just going to go through the Game of Thrones really quickly. I got your Inhumans cover, Angela. I know what you meant. I speak Angela. I think we had this one already, but I'm just going to hold these in my hand. This is Game of Thrones number 16, number 15. You want to see them up close? I totally will. Were they laughing at me? I love it.
No, Brandy.
12. Brandy!
I thought I got that way because you were dancing all day.
I wasn't. I was like seat dancing. I had Brainy's mix. He's a really great DJ, and I had his mix. He sent me the mix that we did for the EXP Expo this past weekend, which, by the way, stay tuned and watch our YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel because we're going to be rebroadcasting parts of that, or you can go back and rewatch the entire segments if you want. But I think they're going to be coming back to us in smaller pieces, so you can find just the interview that you want and just watch that. Also, number 11, 10, I think we had before. You're welcome. 9, ooh, we're going in reverse order. Maybe we'll get to the low numbers. Number 8, this is just the main series. 7. Oh, there's a different cover for number 7 there. That must be. That one's the A, the one I showed second. And now I think we've reached the end of the Game of Thrones stuff. So I'm going to put it right here. You can always, when I have this much out of something like this, you can always say one of each and make it easier. That would be completely fine. Did you like the Cullen Bunn one? Was that earlier today? I got to go back and watch it. All right, here we go. Tony Stark Iron Man. This is the variant cover by Clayton Crane. Variant number 13, Clayton Crane. If you just say Iron Man 13, that's all it needs. I love myself some Clayton Crane covers, that's for sure. All right, this is Iron Man number 11, part of the God Killer storyline. If you missed out on this part of the storytelling for Tony Stark, Tony, spoiler alert, this happened like 3 years ago. Tony's dead. So what we see of Tony is an AI that's been downloaded, like he would. And it's amazing. When you first see him interact with Riri, it's not as a real person. Iron Man number 11, this is the Asgardian variant. Asgardian variant. So I highly recommend this storyline for the Iron Man because it's so different. Oh, it totally died. Oh, I would like to have a moment of silence for those 3 books. All right. Tough to be a book around here. Yeah. All right. Usually, because of the way the racks are built, it just does a single flip and ends up being fine. They're fine. You're ruined. I know. I'm sorry. Tony, like half the characters have been dead for a long time. So, number 10. Don't worry. He's not like any character. They're not actually dead. Oh, this is a cute cover. Oh my gosh. What? All right, okay. Oh, yeah, Valiant. In Valiant, if they kill somebody, they did. Tony Stark, Iron Man, super villains cover of number 10. Oh my goodness! Oh. That's too pretty. I know. Do you see the new sketch print in the back? This one is like for like serious people. I got this in with a collection 7 years ago, and people keep on trying to talk me down on it, and I'm like, no. This is a Bernie Wrightson original pencil sketch that says to Steven, Bernie Wrightson, and has 3 zombies. 3 zombies. This is a $700 piece. I'll just let it sit around my place until someone steps up. But it is the gorgeous. It's really hard for me not to ink that one, by the way, because it has ink, like the X's for where to ink it. Oh, Brainy. Oh no, Brian. Oh, Brian. Oh. All right, Iron Man number 9.
Oh, no.
Look at that over there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, sorry. All the best characters are dead, though. This is Tony Stark Iron Man number 6. This is part of the battle lines. This is the variant for battle lines. It's really cool. Be nice. Don't spoil for the people. I mean, within reason. 3 years ago is probably all right. Except for Fight Club. Don't ever talk about Fight Club.
What are we talking about?
I don't know.
What's that talking about?
Super Tony Stark, Iron Man number 6. That's Stark Realities Part 1. I can tell there's a huge amount of fans of the Iron Man here. Like Miss Jen, you can't talk me into buying those. No. Iron Man number 5. Iron Man number 5. I bet you will have a run up here and then it'll be open. You guys are going to let a Gasolina number 1 and number 2 escape? Ha ha ha! I win! Still call it until the end of the show. And then it is mine! This is the way we play this game, by the way. You guys get chances to buy it until it comes off the board, and then I claim it for me. Fighting what? Fighting with clubs, yes.
Flighting with clubs. What is it? I don't know this word.
Flighting, yes.
Flighting.
Oh, this is a cool second print of number 4. Second print of number 4. That must have been something that happened in regular number 4, because otherwise they wouldn't need a second print, I guess. And this is a pretty second printing of number 3. Now you're like, please get done with this already. It's torture, God. All right, and this is back when they were doing the cool legacy numbering, which I liked, and then they didn't do it anymore. So this is Invincible Iron Man number 597. It is the Hulk variant. All right, we're switching. We made it out of there alive. Future Foundation, which is an awesome look at Fantastic Four characters led by the coolest of all of them, their son. Way overpowered. If you want to talk about an OP character, that's the dude. All right, there's number 3s. Number 3. Ooh. Number 3 variant. That one's kind of bubblegummy and cute. Everyone have their lists with them so they know when they need them. Number 2. Val is in the house. Val, how are you doing?
Hey, Val. Hi, Val.
Super simple today. Everything's cover price. Doesn't matter what comes out of the box. If it's a $gajillion book, still cover price. It's all about who types fastest, I suppose. Battle flying fingers. All right, we're going to take a pause from Future Foundation. I see there's some more in there, but I need to do this other side. Oh, here we go. Here's a series that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is Dead Man Logan number 6. It looks like I've got 5 copies of Dead Man Logan number 6. And, number 5s. What's the Harley book? You see her Harley book? Is that what she's acting? What's the
Probably the Iron Man supervillain.
Oh, this cool thing. It's
Yeah.
not. It's actually it's the supervillains cover, and I think that's the White Queen. I think that's a White Queen playing croquet. I've got one number 4 for Dead Man Logan. I have 2 number 3s. Two number 2s, and oh my gosh, you guys lucked out so big time. You guys are gonna make all the money. You ready? These are gonna go so fast.
Oh yeah.
I've got 5 copies of the Scotty Young number 1. What does it say? Guys, come on with all the tears. The book's called Dead Man Logan after all. It's kind of right there in the title. Angela wants one. I'm just going to keep these in my lap because these aren't going back in the stack. Ta-da! Ta-da! Dead Man. And a Dead Man Logan number 2. I got that.
Oh, I'll go I got it.
Dead Man Logan number 2 goes to Angela. Joel wants a Dead Man Logan. Shall we put in a thing for you? Joel, I think is brand new, so we'll have to make him a board.
Val wants to spend one too.
And Val, excellent. And Joel, if this is your first time shopping with us, excellent. Super happy to see you. Just make sure you fill out the Google Doc. There's a link right there. Ta-da! SpaceConnectsCollection.com/RegCBSC will get me all the information I need to do to actually get books to you. Love it. Perfect. I've got 2 more of those. 2 more Dead Man Logan. There's no restriction if you want to have a couple copies. You can have more than one. And Val wants the Q cover. That is yours. I feel like Pam Boyd should be tagged, but tag Pam. That's totally her jam. Ooh. Okay. All right, now we're going backwards in the Dead Man Logan series. There are a bunch of 10s here. Joel, welcome. We're a super friendly group. Now you're part of the family. Welcome. Welcome. Dead Man Logan also gets called by Henley. Henley, also, please make sure to fill out that doc so I know who to send that to. We're just going to put the Henley name on there, and we'll have to figure out what your name is. If you'll send me a direct message on Facebook to Jen King, then I can put those 2 things together. Or when you fill out the doc, if you can put it in there so that I actually know how to match you up to your actual name. I will do that. Rob, I got you. Rob Humphrey. And I have number 9s. Getting pretty close to a run here. There's 9. There's 1 8, 1 7. What else is in the box? All right, there's more 8s in here. 8. And then there's a 6. So if anyone wants to have one of each so you can kind of fill in your collection. Looks like the only ones that were in the box were the Scotties. I'm figure out where my 6s are. Right there. All right. Let's go back and finish our future foundations here. All right, there's those. All right, we have on the board 3s, 3Bs, 2s, and here's 1s. So this is 1s, number 1's first print for Future Foundation. My guess is that these are first appearances of some characters that in the future they're going to announce and will be kind of a cool thing to have sit around.
I need one more Dead Man Logan number 1, please.
I have no more Dead Man Logan. I see what you're saying, Rob. Sorry. I heard 1 and she said 1 more.
Oh.
I got you. 6, 10, 5, 9, 4, which is the only one I had of number 4, 8, 3, 7, and you got the 1 number 2. I'm actually going to hand these off behind the camera.
Do you have a Future Foundation number 1?
Do have Future Foundation number 1. I'll do that.
Not here.
Where did I put it down? This happens to me all the time. I'm like, when I just put it down, where did I put it? It's kind of like at my house, too. Slinging Comics. Yeah, I wish there was a way for us to do it so we could have the music on, but there's rights and stuff for the music, so. I don't do boxes across weeks, but I do let you shop with me all my shows, whether you're shopping here on the Comic Book Shopping Experience, Comic Book Shopping Network, or on my personal store page, Space Cadets Collection. You can shop on all those shows and it all ships together, but everything does invoice and ship on Wednesdays. So you got plenty of time to add stuff. We're basically the beginning of the selling week. And that's for Rob.
Because I can't do that.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, here's a special cover. All right, this is Future Foundation number 1. This is the action figure cover with Dragon Man on it. Dragon Man. All those Future Foundation together here. All right, we're moving to a new title. High potential for really great issues in here. This is the Mark Waid run of Doctor Strange. So I've got one copy of number 11 for Doctor Strange. I have one copy of number 10, which looks like a double-sized issue. That one means it's a $6 copy because of the double-sized issue. Everything else is just still the $4 cover price. Yeah, Brady would lose. Not really. Number 9, I've got one copy. Number 7, I've got a couple. 7, I've got 2. For some reason, it's not going down anymore. My comments thing has just completely stopped doing the things. Go. There we go. I also have one copy of issue number 5. One copy of the Cosmic Ghost Rider variant of that same issue, number 5. And an A copy of number 4. I think a dueling show, Brainy and I were like, I sell a couple comic books and then he spins a record, would be awesome. Like Indians and stuff. All right, this is number 3. This is an Infinity Wars tie-in variant. That is another one of this 5. That is number 4 again. Here's the 3s. Oh, and that's kind of cool. So this is the variant edition that's a second printing for number 3. I didn't see that. Sometimes second printings are, in the future, more highly sought after, harder to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyle's we need a break.
Oh, excellent. It's time to break. Let's go and see what's happening on the channel. Go. That was awesome. Those were a bunch of other really cool shows you can also watch on the Experience. Some of them are mine, and we've got a lot of other really great shows. I like to watch those shows too, so you should support them all. And you should share with all your friends where you're watching right now because it helps the channel to grow. All right, this is Doctor Strange Tarnation. This is a variant cover that I talked Marvel into doing because we had an argument whether darnation was a bad word. And so I said, it doesn't matter to me. I would like a sticker put on the top because we always put stickers over language in the store. So I like, just do it so I don't have to put a sticker on it. They said, okay. So this is the one time I talked them into a shared variant for everybody. So this is number 2 of that series. All right, I also have Doctor Strange 1 Point. This is the Monsters Unlimited cover for that. Unleashed. What is? Oh, and it's the Zdarsky. Zdarsky, yeah. All right, I'm taking down all these treasures. See what else is in the box. The number 1 I've got for you. I know what you meant. Okay, here we go. Fair warning, there is like a little curvature here from where it sat in the box, so you'll have to like sit on it for a while or put it between books or something, or use something fancy like a press if you want to be all fancy. This is Death's Head. This has been that long since this series ended. This is number 4. Kind of fun. I speak Angela. I also speak. There's somebody else that types kind of crazily, and I like it because it's kind of fun for me to figure out what they're saying. Number 2, I've got 3 copies. Jesse also speaks Jen because when I claim stuff on his show, it's often complete garbage whenever I'm typing. This is Death's Head number 1. I've got quite a few. Wrap it up. For some reason, I don't have a number 3. But I do have a Death's Head number 1 variant. Just one of those. Ooh, some early Captain Marvel, from the Thompson run. This is a Connor cover. This is Captain Marvel number 5. Number 5. This is number 4, second printing. It has that same kind of roll as mine, but once it gets in a bag and board, it'll be fine. All right, here we go. This is a Captain Marvel movie variant cover for number 2. Movie variant cover for number 2. I haven't personally had any of these in the store in a long time. Ooh, nice. I will say that some of these have a little bit of stress in the spine. That happens a lot when you have black spines. They show up a lot more. There's nothing really big damage to it, but just know that there's a little bit of crinkle. Hey, Tina's in the house. Yes. Tina and I have a lot of fun. All right, this is Captain Marvel Prelude. This is the actual Prelude book that they call, I think it's like Marvel Studios. Captain Marvel Prelude book. Got some awesome Fury on the cover. That is number 1. The movie variant goes to Wayne. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hannah's out.
I worked all morning, so.
That's true.
Hi, Hannah. I miss you.
These are already.
I miss her already.
Prelude goes to Angela. There's multiple copies of that, so more than one person can call it, or if someone wants multiple copies, they can. We usually like to let everybody have a chance to get at least one, and then we open it up for everybody that wants to claim more. Tina, how was your day? Did you have a good one? Ooh, this is a really thick book. Oh, because it's the life. Oh, this is the Life of Captain Marvel number 1 variant. Life of Captain Marvel number 1 variant.
Ooh, Captain Marvel number 5.
Not 5. Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't even see that call at all. That's crazy.
It's on YouTube.
Nice. All right, here we go. And this is the Life of Captain Marvel number 1 regular cover. Yep. Can't help it. Angela, I've got your variant cover. I'm assuming that you said the variant one because it was the first thing that popped up. Let me know if you don't want that one and you just want the regular one. That one, the variant is a Casada cover, which is awesome. I need some room. Tony Stark, back in the box.
Life of CM for Val.
Okay. And Val, your call came late enough that I believe you mean just the regular cover. If you mean the variant, let me know, and I will take care of that for you. All right, this is the legacy numbered Captain Marvel run. Stahl is the writer. This is number 129. I have just one copy of that one, at least so far.
Life of Captain Marvel #1 variant for Joel.
Joel!
I got you.
We got you.
I'm watching you.
Jen is multitasking across every device she's got.
I'm trying.
She got it. All right, this is number 28 from that. The black here has just a little bit of cover loss, like from rub or something.
I'm Jenna.
What did I say?
Oh no, Tina said hi, Hannah.
Yeah, Hannah left. Now Jenna's here.
Hi.
Hannah was onboarding Jenna for this task today. Then she had to work all day. Captain Marvel, number 127. It looks like we're going to end up with a run here, y'all. Number 126. And number 125, which absolutely makes us a run. So that's the run of Dark Origins. Origins run, you could say, if you wanted one of each. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Probably a good one to have since we've got all the Loki stuff in play. This is the Avengers Loki Unleashed #1. I believe that this was just a little one shot. What are they saying now? Crazy.
Nobody knows how to spell my name.
Oh, how funny.
Dark Origins run for Angela.
Which one did you say? I'm sorry. What did you say?
Dark Origins run for Angela and Loki Unleashed for Angela.
I gotcha. Do you have enough bags and boards? There's a whole bunch up here.
I have none.
You have none? How did this occur? We're unprepared.
No, bye.
All right, and Russ got the other Loki one shot, unless there's more down here. There is. You guys can keep calling them because I see there's at least one more copy down here in this box. Just haven't gotten to it yet.
4.
So that one went to Russ.
Okay.
Which in the box, I think says Russell G. And there is another one for Val.
Russell G.
And Tina wants some dead heads. What? So, do you want the variant also, Tina, or you just want one of each number? Let me know. I'll put down the variant because I know you were trying to keep yourself from the temptation of the variants. Although every once in a while, a variant is kind of nice because they're pretty. Tina, these are your death's head. You like the concept? Yeah. It is a fun book. Oh, these are backward ones. No, I've been foiled.
Oh. They don't love us anymore.
That is kind of my arch nemesis, honestly. When you get a pile of bags and boards and they're supposed to be facing away from you so you can do it, but they're facing towards you. And then you turn it over, the pile, and then it's the same on the other side because someone was doing like this when they were making them. That is my nemesis. That is a really long nemesis. I don't know how you would actually be able to spell that out. Backward and forward boards or something. All right. So for you people that missed out on the regular cover for the Avengers Loki Unleashed, I have for you the Avengers Loki Unleashed variants. So if anybody wants that one. Okay. Dead Man Logan on the bottom. Michael, yes, I do have Dead Man Logan. Let me tell you which numbers I currently have available. Pick all of those up. All the books are cover price, and I have number 3, 8, 9, 5, 10, 6. And that's it. So if you want one of each, just let me know. I'll totally pull those for you. Who's on my shirt? Oh my gosh, this is one of my favorite shirts of all time. So this is a Vans shirt from the Vans store. But this is for my man Van Gogh. You see it, or is my giant hair in the way? Van Gogh. I'm obsessed with Van Gogh, specifically his art that is at the Chicago Art Institute, which is this tiny room where he used to stay when he was undergoing treatment for his psychological problems. That I stand in front of that picture whenever I used to live there, and I would just cry.
I needed 8 and 9, please.
8 and 9, we've got it.
For Mike Williams.
Mike, thank you. I think I'd remember exactly where the 8 and 9 are in my pile that I just looked in. Here we go. Yes, sir. Deadman Logan, one of each of those. Sure. 3. So you've got 3 and 8, 9, 5, a 10, and 6. So those are the numbers you got, Tina.
Oh, the
Met. What's at the Met? Which one? Which is the art that he has at the Met? Because I could be tempted by good art of any style as long as he did it. All right, here we go. Oh, these are some great ones. Let's see who's paying attention to these numbers, because these are important books that are coming up for Doctor Strange. This is Doctor Strange number 15. This is still the Jason Aaron run. This is Doctor Strange 389. By the way, when I point at a book, it's a pointy book. That's what I call it. It means you should buy it. And I've got 2 copies of 390. So you're just going to take the 15. By the way, those have the ghost dog.
Doctor Strange number 1 for Tina. Doctor Strange 389 for Angela and Tina.
So 15 for Tina. 389 goes first to Angela, and I do not have another 389. Like Angela and Tina are right on top of things. They totally know their books, and they have very similar tastes. Angie and Tina get the number 290s, I believe, is what I'm
Pam
seeing.
is down for 389 anymore?
Nope.
Okay.
I wish. If I find more in the box, I'll totally honor it. But currently, I only have the 390s for Angela and Tina. Apologize, everybody. I wish I had infinite numbers. But I do have this 390 that's a variant edition with Deadpool on it. Deadpool variant. With gold mine in this box. Also, part of the Pointy Books, number 386. 386.
Michael Williams wants the variant.
Variant goes, Michael.
Congratulations.
And everyone that's watching should grab this up. Just telling you, it doesn't get any more pointy than this book
386
for this
Michael.
line. I'm going to do the 386.
And 386 for Angela.
I only have one 386 in this book.
So it looks like Angela got it first.
Okay.
So Tina and Michael, sorry.
Okay, here you go. Everyone should get one of these. This is number 385. Loki Supreme. Loki Sorcerer Supreme. 385 for the Doctor Strange. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I do need to totally get that.
Oh, the Van Gogh.
So 385, we should sell out of this book.
I need one, please.
385 goes to Angela.
Rob, Pam, and Tina.
Okay, Rob. Pam. Tina. Did you see Stephen Russell's call? Is that on your screen?
Oh, goodness, I got a lot of them home. Where? Let's see. It goes for 385. Yeah. It goes Steve, Pam, Tina, and Angela, Michael.
All right, so let's do it. I'm going to do it on order on my screen.
Okay. So Michael was the first one.
Michael's first. Yeah. Angela Spires got one, yes?
Yes.
Stephen Russell, does he have one in his pile yet? Because he's the next one on my screen.
I don't have one for Michael. And Russell doesn't have one.
So Michael Williams, okay. Stephen Russell.
Yes.
They're watching from the YouTubes. Mm-hmm. Did Pam Boyd get one?
Yes.
Tina Reed?
Yes.
Okay. Joel, I'm sorry. I sold that one. Someone grabbed it before you. Wayne Bullen gets a 385.
Got it.
Doc Humphrey. And Brian Hatch.
You said Humphrey?
Mm-hmm.
Rob? Humphrey?
Rob. So I said Brian. Rob Humphrey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then Brian Hatch.
Okay.
And Val and Jay. We got everybody. Everyone won. Woohoo!
There we go.
Except for Brainy, which I see has showed up at the very end. I'm sorry, man.
Joel's is at the end too.
Mm.
Sorry.
We can only look at one of the feeds. We'll try our best.
Joel also called Doctor Strange 390 Deadpool.
No, okay. That was really. Doctor Strange number 5. This is the second printing. Second printing, Doctor Strange number 5. That box empty. Woo. Let's open a new box. Goodness. In just a second, we're going to take a break for a word from our sponsors and / new other shows on the experience.
Doctor Strange number 5 for Tina, please.
Tina, gotcha.
Thank you.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, snap. This is awesome. Got any Kiss fans? This is Kiss number 1. Some variant of Kiss number 1. We're going to call this one variant 6 because that's the number that's on it. Variant 6 for the Kiss number 1. I'm going to move this down. This is Kiss number 1, black and white variant number 9. So they're all number 1s. I'm just calling them with the number of the variant. Sometimes I actually say who the variant is done by, but please don't say on them.
Rob says bye.
Rob, I'll see you later, man. Join us another time.
I need a Kiss number 1, variant 6 for Val, please.
All right, Val. Val is obviously a big fan. Love it.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a... Okay. All right. Because these are black covers, they have small imperfections, but this is Kiss vegan cover. Kiss vegan cover. Vegan cover. This is Kiss number 1, variant 7. Same book, just not vegan. If you're wondering why we call them vegan covers, is because many of the social media sites, if you type the word the other way, it will get you in trouble. So we don't do that.
Experience wants the Kiss vegan.
Experience gets a vegan. Thanks, Kyle.
And Val wants a vegan.
Okay, that works. That one you can actually put in Kyle's spot. It's Kyle Northrop. All right, there you go, Val. All right,
wants
this
to rock and roll all night and collect comics every day.
Oh, I like that. That's a good one.
Will.
Will, that's clever. I like that. That's awesome.
Pam wants a Kiss vegan, please.
I am out of Kiss vegans unless I find them in the next part of this box. I'm so sorry. I have one copy only of this one. This is Kiss #1 black and white. Kiss #1 black and white. This doesn't have a number to it. Oh man, who's the fast typist here? Because I know what these are worth. This is Kiss Army Polybag.
Aww,
Kiss Polybag.
All right,
Pam gets it. Kyle's being super sweet.
Oh.
All right, is it time for a commercial break?
Yeah.
Da-ba-da-ba-da. Commercial break.
You need a Kiss Army for Angela.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
What's going on, everybody? Yes, we're supporting local comic shops. Please visit Comic Shop Locator if you do not have one near you that you are aware of. Sometimes it's nice to just check those in case a new one has popped up near you. You can go check them out. Because what I know is that everyone has a home shop and they love you. They rely on you for your monthly contribution to paying the bills and the employees and sending their kids to college and getting their braces. Yep. And yeah. But we all know that when you're wanting to have a day off and go hunting, you go to all the comic book shops and check them all out. And that's totally cool. That's what you should be doing. That's normal. That sounds like the drive-in movie. Yeah. That's totally it. So Tina asked, can I maybe do a poll show? Just type in what you mean by a poll show, and I would probably try to do it. Do you mean like to review what's coming out so that you know what to put on your poll list? I know on Monday there's like 3 shows that'll do the trick. They are really good. Monday we've got 3 shows that are basically pull shows. This is Kiss. This is variant cover number 5. Oh, Tuesday, you're right. Tuesday shows. Tuesday will give you Minute to Skim It, which is my show. You've got Nick Barucci's show, in which he talks about what's in the shops. And Kyle has a really great show as well about what he has in his box. And if you want me to do a show about what's in my box, I can totally do that. Oh. I mean, it's pretty much every book that comes out, but yeah, see? It's kind of cool.
A trade show would be great.
Trade show would be interesting. With a lot of people watching, it would be kind of interesting to try to trade things around the country. That would be strange. But if you mean a trade paperback or graphic novel show, we could totally put one of those together. I got lots of that.
Kiss 5, please.
Kiss 5.
For Miss Val.
Miss Val, we got you. Oh, this one's awesome. This is like a photo cover. This is photo cover number 8. Same number 1. Same number 1. If anyone has any questions, you can totally throw them up in the comments. You just want to make a comment about something cool that you watched on TV or Netflix or any of those things. Something you can set people toward as a great show. You can totally put on there. Just don't be spoilery. Spoilers are punks. Don't be a punk. There you go. There's some information about where to find those shows.
Graphic novel show.
Spoilers get Oilers.
Well, there's 6 stitches.
No, it doesn't rhyme.
It's S's, yeah.
I guess so. We'll come up with something better. That was
great.
lame. We need a better one. 8 gets called, and that's Val, I'm guessing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. I know it feels like there's a million variants in this box, but I am in not control of the box. The box is in control of the show.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? This is Kiss number 1, cover 2. Cover 2. Cover 2. Ooh, this one's a pretty one. Oh, it looks like these you would want to have one of each cover for, because here's cover 4. It's like these are going to probably be like a set. Boom. Boom. Yep, they are. This is cover 3. And this is cover 1. So I have enough to make 2 sets and then have an extra one of that one down there. If anyone wants to claim sets of
You
those.
spoil, you get boiled?
You get boiled? I like that one. That's a good one.
That's what Brian said.
Sure.
I like it.
Yeah. What are we going to boil people in? Oil.
Hot grease. Bacon grease. Ooh, bacon grease.
Ooh, how about melted Frosties?
Ooh.
Why not?
So dairy? Just like milk?
Sure. Do we call these kisses?
No.
No, okay. All right, looks like a tiny small press. And usually in my experience, when you find tiny press books, they usually are expensive because there are none online. And so there's a high demand, low supply problem. This is the Fearless Zombie Hunters, and it is just one book in this box. I got one.
Ooh. One set of Kiss row 3, please.
Bells on it. I mean, these look like you should frame these babies.
They are
These would
pretty.
be cool to be like a 4-piece on the wall. Hold, please. This is the Fearless Zombie Hunters number 3. It looks like an homage cover, but if you just say number 3, I'll know what you're talking about. Fearless Zombie Hunters. Wait. Oh, here we go. We still got. This is Fearless Still Life. Fearless Still Life. Super small press. I'll probably take it home and read it if no one takes that one. Oh, and there's another number 1, it looks like. Yeah, we got one more number 1 of the zombies. I need to take the stuff off the bottom row.
Oh, my.
Anyone else for Dead Man Logan? It's about to go back in the box and therefore become mine. Ha ha.
Let's work on your evil laugh.
It's not very evil, is it? It's pretty it's like Meemaw doing evil laugh. That's all right, Meemaw. Go back to crochet. All right. Woo. This is a book by Titan Press. This is called The Evil Within, the Interlude. It is number 1, and it does not have, it's cover B, the game cover. Titan does a bunch of really cool books that are based on video games, and they're usually really, really good. No more Kiss? No, it's done. There's no more Kiss in here that I can see. You're good. Marked safe from Kiss. For now, that's right. Ooh. Okay, so this is from their imprint Static Press, which to me seem very European in their sensibilities. Like there was one that I fell in love with, and I can't remember the title right now, but it was obvious that it was done by a French creating group, and I love it because I am the French, as I say. So this is one of those kinds of books. It's from Static Press, which is their imprint, and these are $5 books. This is Factory number 1. This is Factory number 2. I have more than one copy of this, and it has the pig on a stick. Pig on a stick. And number 3. So you can get a 1, 2, and 3 and try out this crazy thing. It's an extra thick book. Show you what the art style looks like.
Need a Factory number 1, please.
That's the art style. That Factory 1 is gone.
Mine now.
He gone. And Angela needs a 2. right, Tina.
Tina needs a 3.
Tina, now that you know that there's no 1, do you just want a number 2 and a 3? We'll see if we can find you a number 1 later on. I'm going to hand them over to Jenna, and you tell me if you want to still have them. I am fairly certain we can try to figure out a number 1 for you. Oh, one of my favorite series of all times is down in here. But first, let's do this side. Okay, we got you. All right, this is First Strike G.I. Joe from IDW. This is number 1. It's a Hasbro event, it says. Just one of those is all I have. And every once in a while, crazy things end up in these boxes, and dadgummit, you guys are going to win. This is a $10 cover price book, but it's FemForce 30th anniversary. FemForce 30th anniversary, there is only one.
G.I. Joe number 1.
G.I. Joe, greatest American hero. G.I. Joe is there. You guys can chime in. I grew up with, you didn't grow up with G.I. Joe, did you? It's required. You have to sing the song if someone buys G.I. Joe.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding. I love G.I. Joe so much. They have the most ridiculous names, by the way. I'm going to put that back in there because that is related to that side of the box, and this is related to this side of the box. All right, this is a series of 6 books. 6 books. FemForce, gotcha. FemForce goes. All right, this is number 5 of the series. This is Enormous, which is a great kaiju book. Look at those creatures. So that's number 5. There's number 3. I'm sure he is. We just can't hear it because in cyberspace, no one can hear you scream.
There is no ether. No. Enormous number 1.
And I have Enormous number 2. Yes, I got my poets in my hands.
Oh, no.
I was going to see if I could tell what the covers are.
And number 3.
I've got a couple number 2s that are a different cover. We'll call that cover B, even though I don't know. I also have number 6. I'm going to call this 5 Falling because the girl's falling on it. And 5 Comic-Con because that is the Comic-Con building below him. No lie.
I need 2 5, 2 3s, a 2 and a 6. 2 2s and 2
I'm
6s.
just going to hand them all
goodness.
off. And there's one more number 2 in here. So we'll fill as much as we can. She's going to call it out as she puts it in your pile so you know that you got it and you don't have to stress about
So
it.
this one is number 3. So number 3 I'm going to put for Angela and the Russell.
Ooh, I see some treasures in here.
Angela.
So Tina also says E5, not the Comic-Con. Well, you don't want to see the Comic-Con get destroyed? It's kind of fun. One year we went. Do you remember the year when there was a really cool movie that was Jude Law and Gwyneth Paltrow, and it was kind of like a period piece. It looked like it was like wartime. It was like the weird, like space age robots and stuff. What's the name of that dang movie?
5 for Russ and Angela.
Got it. But anyway, they had those giant robots built and outside the convention center. So it looked like they were coming to crush the convention center. It was the coolest promo I've ever seen at San Diego Comic-Con. I'll think of the name of it when I stop thinking about it. All right, I only have one of each of these covers, and because they're black covers, they have a little bit of ticks. This is part of the Hellboy universe, The Visitor, How and Why He Stayed. There's number 1.
I only had one number 2.
And number 2.
I only had one number. Go to Angela. She was the person to call it.
Okay. Sky Captain of the World of Tomorrow. Yes, that is the one. All right, we're going to do one of my favorite series. Make sure I have all the parts of it together here. No, okay. Ooh. Okay. 4, 2, 1. Put them in order.
Angela and Russell.
3. Okay. Looks like we're going to get close to, there'll be a run for somebody and then pieces for the parts. So this is Eternity. The storyline starts with a book called Divinity, and then they did Divinity 2, and then Divinity 3, and then Eternity. Each of those books focuses on a specific cosmonaut. They ended up crashing on a planet, and they end up being imbued with powers and getting separated. And two of them end up, being together and having a son. And this deals with their son. And since all of those characters, the 3 that are the cosmonauts who get their stuff put on them, those have like godlike powers. They're the most godlike beings in the universe. It's unclear how powerful their progeny is. So
Yes. Can you tell Tina I only have 2 and 5 left?
So Tina, we got 2 and 5 for enormous. Are you okay for grabbing the 2 and 5? And Tina calls run.
She wants the Sky Captain of the World tomorrow and a run. Angela wants a run and Russ wants a run. Martin already has.
Okay, so I can honor the first run.
Go for Tina.
For Tina. And then I have, oh, this is crazy. I only have number 2s left. But if you wanted to have a 2 to start your collection, I can go out in the front of the store and see if I can find the rest of it for you. Tina suggests on enormous.
Okay.
So I've got number 2s. That's a beautiful cover. And this is I'll call this one the B for the subscription cover. If you want a run of Eternity, let me know. I can go and pull it and put it in your pile. It won't be the ones from the box, but it'll still be a run of Eternity.
If you have any questions, Jenna's read all.
And
this is the last one.
Yep. Jenna knows all the things. Oh, there's 1 copy of enormous left, number 2, if anyone decides that they want to have that. And I can also maybe fill some Divinity orders, maybe not full ones in those. Easier, I can do trade paperbacks on those. Highly recommend them.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I like more than those is the one that has the detectioner in it. Britannia.
All 3 of those trades is good.
Yes. All right. We'll talk about that if I come out of here, and I'll give you the spiel. I read way too much, and so does Jenna. Everything Valiant we've consumed. So Eternal Warrior Awakening, number 1. It looks like that's all there is in here for the run. Just number 1. And this one does have some crinkle at the very top of the spine there, but this is a hot book. That's Zombin number 1. Zombin number 1. So Jenna, if you will just have a pad and just write down people that want to have things outside of what we have here.
So does it everybody or is it just?
I just write down everybody that wants runs, and I'll go through my stuff until I run out of possibilities for runs. All right. This is a hot ticket for the price, for sure. This is the Groot number 1 in-store convention kickoff variant. They tried this new kind of event called in-store convention, which is kind of like what we had for our in-store convention kind of deal that we launched the experience with. And it was great, but it didn't feel like what they really wanted, I think, in hindsight. And it was really hard to coordinate because they were trying to have people go live from lots of different places. And that was all before they had StreamYard or Zoom or any of those things. So this is the only time they ever did in-store kickoff. So Groots. Groots, keep going.
I got Russ,
all you
Angela,
want.
Tina, and Steven.
Okay.
Right, so we got
Russ.
And Val.
Angela.
Tina, Steven, Val.
Tina. Steven.
Whew.
And Val. And also just a word from me as a sponsor. Anytime that when you guys have a chance, if you're watching not on YouTube and you haven't hit the subscription button, please do. It makes a big difference for us. And it allows us to get more and more cool stuff to show you guys. Anyone else? Groot, there's no limit now. You can have as many of these as you would like. Everyone's got what they want. Take down the Death's Head and Captain Marvel.
Groot.
I like Groot as a teenager.
Oh,
He's
yes.
very salty.
I am Groot.
Mm.
Oh, I did not.
And if you say that you watched the episode or the movie in which he died and did not cry, you are a lying liar. You just went like this while you cried. Meh.
Angsty Groot.
Angsty Groot is true.
Oh, I need one for Kyle.
Oh. Kyle in the chair. Bum, bum, bum.
He wants an angsty Groot.
Angsty Groot.
He
All
looks
right.
pretty angsty.
This is Jim Butcher's The Dresden Files, which I think was also a TV show. Is that right? Did it do Dresden Files? I think so. This is from Dynamite Comics.
Oh, they did. It was on Sci-Fi.
Oh, that's right. This is number 5 of that series. This looks like it's going backwards in time here. So there's number 5. It says a new original story here, so it's not previously seen on. This is number 4. I've got 1. I've got 1 number 3.
I need 2, please.
I've got 1 number 2.
Number 5.
And, oh, and I'm a liar. There's other things in here. Okay, well, we'll try this. And there's number 1. So we need
2 5s, 2 4s, and a 3.
There's 2 5s. Actually, this will probably be faster if I hand it off.
Oh my. Hold on. 2 5s, 2 4s, 2 3s, 2 2s, 2 1s.
All right, she's gonna call out which ones we have of those, and I'm gonna continue on with the stuff I have in my pile. So we'll probably be able to fill them because it looks like there's duplicates in here.
You
So
another
I
2,
have
3, 4?
more. I have and 6s also. It looks like are part of that run. There's 6s. And then I've got. Oh, maybe this means something. I think they're different stories.
It's different stories.
Yep. Okay. So I also have number 6 for Wild Card. Number 4 for that story. Number 3 for that story. You just say Dresden Wild Card. 2 for that story. There's like a couple number 2.
I only have 1 number 2 and 1 number 3. So Angela's going to get the 2 and 3. She called him first.
Okay. And there's number 1s. This is for Wild Card. You can just do wild in the number if you like. And what's the storyline there?
This one is Dogman.
Okay. And then I have just a number 1 and number 6 for Downtown. Downtown storyline. Downtown. I'm going to hand these off, and she's going to pull them, and she's going to say it out loud. It will sound like we're both talking at the same time, and that's completely fine. Everyone like X-Files? Man, whoever bought this liked X-Files. Holy cow.
Does Tina still want number 5, even though she's not going to get 2, 3, and 4?
Angela, do you want number 5 in though? Or Tina? Do you want just the ones we have if we don't have all of them? Oh, here you go. Retail incentive covers. Nice. All right, there is stress on the covers because they're black. But I have 2 copies of the X-Files number 2. That's the retailer incentive cover, which usually are 1 in 10s, but they're just cover price for you all. Cover price. And that is the same cover there. This is X-Files number 2. This looks to be just the A cover with Amanda Duchovny on the cover. So I'm going to take care of the X-Files while she takes care of those.
All right, so both of the got the wild card number 1.
X-Files go to, looks like Tina.
Both of them got number 2.
And Tina wants A2.
Ooh, Tina got all of them this time on this one.
That's the way they work.
She got 3, 4. We don't have any 5 of this run, though.
Those 2 are Tina's as well.
And
And
they
then
can each get a 6.
2A goes to Russell.
6. They both got number 6.
Perfect.
And they both got the other one, too.
There you go. And that's Russell. So that's Tina. Russell. Ooh, super handsome. I don't think I ever had a crush on David Duchovny, but I wanted to be him. Does that make any sense? It was the same for like an obsession with Buck Rogers, but I didn't want to. I just wanted to be him. I wanted to be Luke Duke also. I don't know. I have a slightly obsessive personality for cool characters.
This is the same book, but who wants which one? That's the only question.
Oh, downtown? Do we have a downtown call?
They
Down
both did,
1 and 16, it says. It looks like.
So,
Down 1 and 6. Both of those.
okay.
You got it.
Got
Yours.
it.
All right, this is X-Files number 2, sub cover. Woo, fancy. Fancy picture cover. That's so weird. It looks like that's all the X-Files in this box. Oh, yes. I wish there were more of this, but this is a steal. This is one of the early Vault books. They have the most buttery cover you'll ever feel with your hands. This is Joacon, number 1 and number 2. 1, number 2. Pitch is a grieving mother wakes up in a brutal but fantastic landscape where the currents of time pull her into the future, lurching forward days, years, and millennia. There you go.
We had one left over.
You have only one of the dozen? Wow.
Yes. Everything else only had 2 or 1. That one had 3.
Oh, someone's going to score right now. I like this. All right, this is a scene on Sci-Fi, Z Nation number 1. Very nearly guaranteed to be worth way more than the cover price. Z Nation.
Zoicon 1 and 2.
Who's that go to?
Brandon, look.
Hey, look, what's going on?
Hi.
A couple of minutes, we'll take another break for our sponsors. You're going to take that last Dresden? Okay, it's yours. Russell G.
Got it.
All right, I have 2 copies of Z Nation number 2. I got more Z Nation number 1s over there.
I need a Z Nation number 1 for Angela, please.
And I've got Z Nation number 1. This is the Perillo cover. Perillo.
Z Nation 1 and 2 for Brandon. Z Nation 1 and 2 for Angela.
Yep. Everyone's got 1 and 2s. If anyone wants a variant, let me know. This is like a really crazy book based on the movie of the same name. What?
Brandon wants a Perillo.
Brandon gets Perillo. And Angela wants Perillo as well. Da, 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 da. Psh. Hey. Wait a minute. I don't understand what's going on here.
I got you.
Why are these different?
Because they can be.
I don't understand what's going on here. All right, we're going to start backwards because I can't figure out what the difference in these books are. This is Yoga Hosers When Colleens Collide. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Cover A. Cover A. There's a still from the movie itself. Nope, we got Lux, right? The Perillo.
Yeah, I did.
And then, all right, so I'm just going to show these to you, okay? And I'm going to call them something. This is the one that has no barcode yoga hosers. And then this one, for some reason, is glossy. It's the exact same as the other one. It's just glossy.
I don't. Yoga A and a Perillo.
And Perillo. That's the last of the Perillos.
Way to go, pal.
By the way, you can't bag and board things this quickly unless you've been doing it for years and years and years. It's a high skill. Wayne wants one of each kind of yoga. Maybe you can figure out why they're different and weird. Written by Kevin Smith, illustrated by Jeff Quigley.
About his own daughter. I love it.
I like this one. Did you look down there? Oh, you get punched in the arm. You guys see it?
Aww.
Oh, I should have hold that in here. Oh, no. Hold it down here. Oh, I'll punch you in the arm. That's what the kids do.
He's already got an A.
My kids stopped doing that a while ago, but man, my arm is so sore.
The flashbacks.
Hmm.
The flashbacks. Oh, he's already got an A if you wish him a B and C.
Well, he wanted one of each.
Oh, okay.
I think he wanted one of each version. Is that true? You wanted one of each version of it, Wayne?
Well, I thought we already grabbed him the first one.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
All right, we'll pull out anything that is a duplicate.
Yeah, this one.
This looks like we only have one of these. This is Yakuza Demon Killer number 3 from IDW. Yakuza number 3. Doubled up. Okay. Yep.
Demon 3.
Demon gets called right away.
For Tina.
Someone's collecting these. I guess it makes sense for Tina. She likes the horror.
Hey. That's what we'll talk about next Monday when I come back.
Mm-hmm. All right. This is the Dark Horse series of this. I think in the second series, it went to Lion Forge. This is about sisters. That one of the sisters goes missing, and the other one goes after to find her and finds her in another dimension, another world, in which the sister is now a queen. So it's kind of a really cool story. This is called May, and it's a comic series by Gene Ha. I've got 4 number 1s of that series and 3 number 2s. So,
Tina wants one of each.
gotcha. Anna, you got it.
1 and 2? Yeah. Ooh, that one doesn't look good.
May.
I also need 1 of each for Angela, please.
Hey, Angela, I've got you. She's bagging and boarded that one. I'll bag and board these. Earnestly, I think you guys should be besties. Just saying.
You guys keep calling all the same things.
It's clear that you like the same stuff.
And it's all the same things I
Absolutely.
like. We should make a trio.
We should all be besties. We should form a book club and hang out.
Yes. And talk about all the greatest horror comics ever.
Okay. Why are these put the same? Oh, okay. Because this is similar. Oh, goodness. Boy, they sealed these. They meant to be for all time. Holy cow.
You know, break, you keep.
All right, this is Black Mask. This is the most thick books I've ever seen. I think they're more like trade paperback
Let's
versions.
take a break.
Oh, it's time for a break. Let's do a break. Go.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
I'm Jen King, and if you're just joining us, you're joining us on The Experience. Everything that we are showing you is out of boxes. They've never been out of the box since they were put in there when they were brand new. It's from a closed comic book shop. They're cover price, no matter what comes out of the boxes. I haven't pre-screened these in any way, so there's already been some high dollar books bought for cover price, which is awesome. All right. Unfortunately, I have only one copy of this Young Terrorist #1. They're a $7 book, but they are essentially a giant trade. Shh, see? I'm going to give you the actual quote that comes off the back of this #1. This is from Julia Walchuk, who is an awesome person, by the way, if you want to get to know someone cool in the industry. It says there's political intrigue, violence, ooh la la, a female protagonist, strong characters, a punk aesthetic, mystery, dystopian societal commentary, capturing both pain and hurt and the beauty of rebellion.
Brandon, let at it first.
Okay, now I can get lots of you guys into the issue #2 because it just turns out there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the #2s. I'm sure I can order #1 or figure out a way to get one from Black Mask for you. Can get you, if you just tell us you want #1, we'll try to order it for you. But if you want #2, I have them in my hands right now.
I need a #2 first.
Brandon, I got you. And these also have that awesome buttery cover.
Oh.
You guys know what I'm talking about. Feels so good. Oh. I'll go to Mexico, it says. All right, we're getting close to the bottom of this box. This, I've never heard of in all my life, but this is from a publisher called TPub. And it says Stan Lee's Lucky Man. Stan Lee's Lucky Man #2. Tiny little imprint, I'm guessing. No, not at Black Mask anymore. Well, goodness. I'll have to hunt it down for everybody.
Well, I got you 2 written down.
I'll do my work. I'll beg friends for them or something.
Lucky Man #2 for Angela, please.
Got you, Angela? Here's your Stan the Man book.
Does she want on the list? No.
All right, this is a sweet series out of the Sovereign storyline at Dynamite. Whenever the properties got split up from when Valiant was a young company to the one that Dinesh took over, you had things like the Turok, the Dinosaur Hunter, and Magnus and Solar go over to Dynamite. So this is the series Magnus. There are enough to make a couple runs, I think, in here of what I have. Yeah, 2 runs of 1, 2, and 3, and then a bunch of extra #1s. It says it also has a backup story featuring Turok. There is #1. #2, I've got a couple copies, like I said, and a couple copies of #3.
I need a Lucky Man for Tina, please.
Lucky Man goes to Tina. And there's a Dr. Spectre backup story in #3, it looks like. What's in this box? Nothing.
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 I need a Magnus 1, 2, and 3 for Tina, and a Magnus 2 and 3 for Russell.
Okay. Russell must have a #1 already.
Yes.
Gotcha, Russell. I'm going to do this while I hand that off. This is Man Plus Electric Memory #1, cover C. Cover C, this is a Titan book, which means it's probably based in video games. And then I also have a Mask based on that cool old thing. Probably have some of these toys and don't remember where you got them from. That's #2. Just #2 in there.
This Jen throwing boxes is a mood.
Is it a mood or is it just fun?
Both.
No lie, when I do my lunch truck show, I do throw them also. Or when I do unboxing shows.
I need Mask for Tina.
Mask goes to Tina. They're diamond boxes, so they can handle anything, right?
Oh, wait, it says pass on Mask?
What?
You changed your mind?
Ooh, oh, pass on mask. Okay, that's fine. Does anyone else want the mask? We got the mask number 2. I think she was hoping there was going to be more than just one. I totally get that. All right, here we go. This looks like I've got some Duggan Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, you don't have to. It's fine. Tina, you don't have to. You totally, as long as we're still live, you can change your mind on a great many things.
It'll be there for now.
All right, I'm going to do this in reverse order. This is the Duggan run of the all-new Guardians of the Galaxy. I have 1 copy of number 11. I have got 2 copies of number 7. I have number 6. One of the copies is perfect, and the other one has got some rub on the cover.
Will Holland wants to see mask real quick.
Oh, sure.
In my hand.
Oh, Will Holland. That is the mask we've got. Number 2. Yep. And I have that same run. I have number 4s. Number 4s. All right, now we're going to jump over to Generation X. This is the Strain run. This is number 86. Number 86. That is a Terry Dotson cover, and so is this one. That's number 85. Terry Dotson. Boom!
Guardians 4 and 7.
Guardians 4 and Guardians number 7.
For Russell.
Russell, we got you covered. This is Generation X number 5. Just keep in mind they jumped in and out of their legacy numbering here. This is Generation X number 8. Beautiful cover. And Generation X number 2. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Will. Yeah, I got you. Look at the rest of Generation X on this other side so we don't miss it. Okay. There is also Generation X number 87, which goes on this end of that run. And number 9, we've still got all Dotson covers there. 9 fits there nicely. Number 4, still Dotson covers. Number 7. Number 3, and number 1s. So I can see them. Okay. Now, I suspect there's going to be a lot of competition for this stuff that's about to come out. We'll make some space.
So, did Will or Tina want it on the mask?
I don't think either of them wanted it.
Okay.
I think it got passed and then passed.
Just making sure.
All right. It's out there and available again. All right. Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider, number 4. Reyes is hot. Number 5. That's a different series. That's a different series. That's a different series.
I need number 4 for Tina Reed, please.
Got it. I have number 2s.
Number 5 for Tina Reed.
Got you, Tina.
Thank you.
And number 3s.
I need a 2 for Angela.
Gotcha, Angela.
And a 2 for Tina.
Angela. Tina. I was hoping you guys were going to get number 1s out of here. Number 1s are an expensive book, man.
I need number 3s for each of them, please.
Okay.
2 of them. I need a Ghost Rider number 2 for Stephen Russell.
Okay.
Oh boy, it's popping like crazy now.
Pew, pew, pew. Bye, bye, bye. I actually send messages a lot to Dr. Christie that you guys probably shop from too. We both love John Wick, like in the biggest possible way. And I'll send her songs from John Wick, and I'm like, that's us loving comic books. Pew, pew. It's gun shooting.
Need number 2 for Russell.
Number 2, Russell, I gotcha. I still have number 3s if anyone else needs 3s. All right, we're going to jump over to some countdown. This is all part of the Infinity storyline. This is Countdown Daredevil variant. That is the Lim cover. Ron Lim, Infinity. It's actually a really good storyline. It just came out in the middle of another storyline, which made it very difficult for people to focus on what they were supposed to buy. So here's your chance to get it. And this is Countdown Daredevil, number 1, and that is Crane cover.
Let's see. Angela, Russell, and then Tina wants a Ron.
Yep, Ron Lim.
Oh, Ron.
Ron Lim.
What is Ron? All right, let's see. I've got Angela's. I've got Russell's. I've got Tina's.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss someone? Angela, Russell, Tina. Tina, Angela, and Russell all want number 1 box.
I'm guessing that's the Crane.
Yes.
All right, there you go. Okay. I have 1 copy of this so far. This is Countdown Champions, number 1 variant. Now you can see me become an old lady as I'm trying to get it out far enough for it. I don't know who the cover artist is for that. I don't see an autograph. Yep, there's another Crane.
For Pam.
And it's a Crane. Okay, here we go. This is Infinity Warps, when they had all those characters that crossed over and became new characters, which are essentially first appearances of a lot of people. This is number 2 of that series for Iron Hammer, in which it mixes together 2 characters.
Need a champion for Angela, please.
Angela takes the champions.
She is the champion, my friend. Bow, bow, bow.
She'll keep on fighting till the end.
Bow, bow, bow. Warps 2 for Tina and a champion for Board. Pam. Oh my goodness. I had to say her name. It doesn't work.
Yep, that was the only champion we had. There was only one that could be a champion. There could be only one.
This was for Russell.
Let's look at the warp. All right, this is Infinity Warps Soldier Supreme number 2. No lie, when they sent the posters to us for this character, see how he has a mustache? Some of the posters, the first posters, did not have a mustache, and then when they put him in the book, he had a mustache. I don't know what to tell you. So there you go. If you warp together,
Do another warp.
Stephen Strange and Steve Rogers, you end up with mustache catastrophe.
You have another warp 2.
Warped. I do. Warps 2.
All right, so that one is for the Tina. And now
I bet you that's the Supreme one. Because she has the other one already, I think.
I'm sorry.
I think Tina already has the other warps. Is that right?
No.
No. Okay, well then she's got them both there.
Yeah. I'm not a bad support. So what?
I know what you're thinking. This Jen should not be allowed to sing. And you're right. I should stick to rapping. Okay. One of those characters that I swear to you is going to be the hotness someday. And everyone's going to be like, man, why did I pass on all those copies of these books that have Darkhawk in it? This is Infinity Countdown Darkhawk. That is Ron Lim cover, number 1. Ron Lim.
Okay, well, okay.
We'll go. And number 4, I know that there's a 2 and 3 that's supposed to fit in between those, but I don't know if there's any in this box.
I need a dark number 1 for Angela, a dark hawk. No, a dark hawk. I need 3 of them, please. For Russell, Tina, and Angela.
And you all shall win, because that is exactly how many I have. Woo! Oh, wait. Here's a countdown to champions. Who else called the champions? That's yours.
Ooh. Let me scroll back up to that.
Also a Ron Lim cover. This is Infinity Countdown. Captain Marvel variant. Captain Marvel variant.
I need 2 dark hearts. Number 4.
Got it.
Pam, that's who it was.
Pam, you are now a champion. Dark
there can be
Hawks
2.
4s.
So,
Tina and Russell G.
and Angela.
Oh, and Angela. I need another one. 4. Yours are showing up way faster than my comments over here.
I think mine are popping as soon as they hit. Like, they hit that enter button. I got
Mm-hmm. You got the faster whatever. Oh, wait. Here's the one that we had before, right?
Okay, got you.
Give this one to Pam, because that's the one that they called. Give me the other one back and see
Okay.
if someone wants that version. Sorry, I'm just like making it all kinds of crazy.
I wore my walking shoes.
Oh, yeah. All right.
These shoes
So
are
I'm going to make this
walking-
one available because this is a different cover than the one we had before. This is the Clayton Crane Champions number 1. Clayton Crane Champions number 1. I'm just going to hand that off to her because I know someone's going to call that because it is Clayton Crane. I think this is my favorite of the characters that came out of this series. The Arach Knight. This is Infinity Warp's Arach Knight number 1 variant. This is Adam Kubert. Adam Kubert cover. Adam Kubert. And number 1. This is the regular cover, just regular cover A. Regular cover A of that same book.
Warps number 1 for Angela.
Angela, I gotcha.
Nobody's calling that one. It's crazy.
Hot flash.
Don't start that. It's in a chain react.
Oh, lady, I only got 9 minutes. I'm gonna try to get her. I'm gonna go to the end. And this is Soldier Supreme. This is the variant cover for Soldier Supreme number 1. Soldier Supreme number 1.
One of each wrap for Angela.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go as fast as I can. I want to have everything out for you guys. This is Killmonger number 3. Killmonger number 3. It's a very popular book.
A Supreme.
A Supreme it is.
For Russell.
Russell, you got it. This was also a really cool book that I didn't understand why people didn't pick up more of. This is Marvel Knights, written by Rosenberg and Cates. It doesn't get any better than something written by Rosenberg and Cates, yo.
May 1 and 2.
Marvel Knights number 2. I've got a bunch of them. You can call as many as you want. Brandon, I got your 1 and 2 Mays.
Thank you.
Marvel Knights number 2. I don't know if there's another Marvel Knights number in here. We're going to try to get there. I am now currently digging it to the bottom. Aha, yes, you're right. And I have number 1 variant covers. I've only got 3 of the number 1 variants for Marvel Knights. Angela, I see your number 2.
Okay, you get Killmonger number 3 for Angela.
Okay.
I need a Killmonger for Tina Reed also.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this 2 hours flew. Flew, I'm telling you.
Okay, so Killmonger.
If you love this, please do join us again next week at the exact same time. I will do the exact same thing. Not the exact same books, obviously, because you guys bought all of them.
Marvel Knights number 2. I need a Marvel Knights 1, 2. I need 2 of the number 1s, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the number 1s and 1 variant.
Okay, the number 1s, they're only variants, so I have 3 of them, so the top 3 get those. Anyone else need number 2?
Oh, slow down for a second. Just Angela, and she's already got hers.
Okay. Ben Riley, the Scarlet Spider. This is number 7. That is a Bagley cover. Bagley cover.
Here is Pam. Number 2.
Perfect, Tina. And again, if you want to know my entire schedule of awesome shows, you can just send me a DM. It's easy enough. I'm Jen King on Facebook. I look exactly like this.
Stephen Russell, Pam Boyd, and Angela are the 3 that got number 1. Okay. At least that's what it looks like.
Ooh, I hear rain.
Yes, it's been pouring on and off all day.
And this is Scarlet Spider number 8. Number 8. Scarlet Spider number 6. So if you guys could go in and tell me the numbers, because I'm just seeing Scarlet Spiders and I just need a little more help to get you the right ones.
I need the comic pack.
Scarlet Spider number 4. Scarlet Spider number 3. I only have one of, and only one of Scarlet Spider number 2. You need the what? I'm sorry.
I will be back. Always fun to join. And the oh, never mind. Okay.
You're just saying
Scarlet Spider number 1. For 1, 2, 3 people.
I have no number 1s.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Can everyone just
Spider?
Can everyone just re-comment which number they need? And I will tell people. And Russell says 8 and 6. Thanks, everybody. I know it's hard to know that we're going to have other numbers. That happens a lot. So first I showed, all right, Tina, that was the number 8.
Stephen Russell. He's also got number 1. What?
Nope.
Number 2.
2 I got. Then I've got Stephen wants number 2. Which one is this one? That one's for Tina Reed. It was the first one I showed.
Okay.
Stephen, there's your number 2. I have 5 minutes. I can do this. Ooh, I'm going to go straight to the thing I see at the bottom of it.
3-minute plug.
Perfect.
There's a 3-minute plug for NNN.
Oh, cool. So he's a Marvel Night for 1 and say that's the end of the show. Thank you for joining me on the comic book shopping experience. Please go and use Comic Shop Locator, find comic book stores near you. Send me a direct message if there's anything that you need. You can follow me lots of different places. Twitter, I'm at Commander King. On Facebook, I'm just Jen King. I don't have a personal page that I'm aware of because I'm a public person. So
You're the first Spidey you've shown and the one in your hand for Tina.
okay.
The first Spidey you showed for Russell and the one in your hand for Tina.
That's the first Spidey I showed. Number 8.
And then for Tina, for Pam needs one in your hand.
Cool. You guys are taking me down to the wire. I love it.
Steven.
We're going to get all those Marvel Nights in there for you. Thank you guys so much.
Wait, I already got Tina. This
And also, if you send me a DM, I'll give you my entire list of shows and times and how to pays and all those fun things. You can also fill up the thing that we have the form for.
All right, Pam is done. I need one for Russell and Stephen Russell.
There you go. Then we're done. Thank you guys so much. It has been a lot of fun. It was a blast. It was one with the face. The face one was actually number 2 and it sold. Unless you're talking about number 7. And that's right there. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. I will see you guys next time on The Experience.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, welcome to Nerd News Now for January 18th, 2021. I hope everyone's having a nice Martin Luther King Jr. Day and enjoying an extended weekend. Today I'm here with Brainy, Kyle, and Miss Jen, so a little bit different of a lineup. I like it. What were you guys up to this weekend? Did anyone have like a 3-day online convention for 12 hours a day or anything?
I've been in this chair since 8:30 a.m. Friday morning, with the exception of 7 hours.
Wow. I mean, did you sleep in the chair or no, or not that you know of?
There were times where it was this. Like my face would hit my microphone and wake me up.
Yeah.
There were times in the show I thought Kyle was sleeping with his eyes open.
Don't tell anybody.
And go ahead.
There were significant technical problems the first day. In terms of our website crashed. I had to recode the whole thing from the ground up. It was a whole mess. So there were times where I'm interviewing people and writing code at the same time. And then we went so late Saturday night with Brainy spinning for our after party. Under his DJ identity, Taji Beats, and then getting done with that and having commercials I had to edit and cut for the next day and that kind of stuff. That by the time I got to church Sunday morning, I actually slept through service with my eyes open. I know I did.
That's sad.
What was the highlight for you? I was able to tune in on and off a few times. I saw the Jimmy Palmiotti on the comment interview. I saw some of that. You did a great job with all of them. What was the highlight for you?
Jen, do you want to go first?
I did 14 official, and then I jumped in on a couple. Guess I had some technical difficulties popping on. I think I probably had fun doing the game show, just because everyone was so talented, brought so much smart debate to that. But I think I can't pick a favorite on the just regular ones that we were just in, because almost everybody that I already knew, so it was very comfortable. Interview, and I already knew it's exactly as they said. It was easy get to know.
So I have to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 panels. I did one less than Miss Jen. But I also produced most of the panels I didn't host. So even if I wasn't on the screen, I was pressing the buttons. But for me, I got to interview John Romita twice, John Romita Jr., which is wild that I got to even like say John Romita's name on screen to me. So getting to talk to him once, I talked to him once by himself, and then once with Scott Hanna, who had inked him for 25 years. And they did the run with J. Michael Straczynski that won the Eisner Award, including the 9/11 Amazing Spider-Man 36 book. So getting to talk to them was cool. Bob Layton was great. I had a wonderful conversation with Howard Chaykin, which if you've ever seen Howard Chaykin talk, there are times where he has wonderful conversations. Then there are times where he has conversations that are a little bit terse and short. And we had a great conversation. I think it's because he realized that we're both contrarians and we're both kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Grumpy old men. And it worked. And we have a lot of the same mutual loves like food. And, underground comics and in the super indie kind of stuff. So that was fun. But the highlight for me is my friend Pat has been in the comic industry for years and years as a person who worked at a comic book store and as a con promoter. And at the end of 2019, he got his first book, an anthology, published. And 2020 was supposed to be the year where he made the con circuit as a creator. And he couldn't because of the pandemic. And so this was his first convention as a published artist, as a published creator. And so getting to interview him, and he's been a friend of mine for a long time. Getting to hear, I think that's probably my highlight.
That is awesome. And hopefully, we'll get back to cons at the end of this year. I mean, I'm hoping, but I don't know at this point. I mean, last year, like every con, had like 3 or 4 pushback dates. Then they pushed it back to this year. And I know like the Fan Expo Dallas, which is one of the bigger Texas ones, like they've already pushed all the way back to mid-September of 2021. So I think that's a realistic date until I turn on the news every day. You know what I mean? Like it just like I don't know when we're gonna get back to cons.
Well, so in this part of the country, in Monroe, Michigan, there's a con in mid-September that has a real good chance of happening for no other reason than it happens at the fairgrounds. And usually it's inside, but the promoter for years has been coming up with a plan to put it under tents and move it outside because it's usually gorgeous that weekend. And so I think there's a chance that we could do it outside and still have it. And that's a super fun show because Jim O'Barr comes up from Texas every year, and you get a ton of really cool creators.
That would be interesting to have a con out in tents like that. I mean, it would just be kind of a new experience. Maybe they could, tie in like a VIP pass gets a vaccine or something like that. Who knows? At this point, I'm up for anything. Like I still want Starbucks to do a vaccine latte. Just make it real easy for people. I mean, like how it's amazing to me. We have all these vaccines just sitting here. McDonald's serves billions every day. What are we doing? Like we have the distribution process. There's so many things across America that we get like with ease. Baskin Robbins has 31 flavors. I can't get one vaccine. Come on.
That would only work. We'd have to put it in like Frosties, though. I think for the cold.
That'd be fine. As long as I could dip my fries in it, sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I do really hope though that we have some sort of physical cons. If it's not till September, that's fine. But 2021, I don't know if I can wait till 2022.
I know a lot of creatives that are saying, I don't even care. I'm writing 2021 off too. Not going to do conventions until 2022. And the mentality of those people largely has been, 2020, I had a hard time focusing on writing or creating because it was depression and all this other stuff. But now we're a year in and it's just become the new normal. My creativity is starting back up. So I'm going to use 2021 to let everybody get the herd immunity and just to create. And that way by 2022, when cons do happen, I'll have a whole new table full of stuff.
I do get that mentality as well. Like just kind of rest up, recharge, and just use all that time you would have been traveling and at these conventions just to create, and have almost like a backlog. But I also know artists that, up until 2020, they were depending on that income. Going to like, I mean, as many as like 35 shows a year all over, and had transitioned from like an 8 to 5 job into being, a paid creative. And so that's the people that I worry about the most. I care about everyone, but someone who has been in comics for, 25 years and can afford to take, a year off, or they're still getting paid because their office is their home and they're like drawing pages and stuff. But it's the creative people that are having to go out and hustle and sell autographs and sell pictures and sell content and sell paintings and prints and drawings. That's that's what I want cons to come back for most, I think.
I mostly want it to come back so I can have after con dinners. That's my favorite part of a convention, honestly. Get together with your friends that you made during the day and just go and break bread together.
I've been telling people I can't wait for C2E2 because I have deep dish deficiency.
Yeah. It's too much sauce for me.
And I've had to explain to people all day is that, I've got a guy who's a New York transplant right up the road here who makes great New York style pizza. I'm a half hour from Detroit, so I can go get Detroit Sicilian pizza. It's just nobody around here makes good deep dish. And when I say deep dish, I don't mean Giordano's or Lou Malnati's or, the chains. No, I go to a real specific place that I'm not going to blow my spot up in Chicago, where we get real Chicago deep dish, like made the way they've made it since Al Capone was eating at this place. So, that's what I miss is, that kind of stuff.
What if when Geraldo opened up Al Capone's vault, there was all these empty pizza boxes from your spot, and that's how it got blown up?
They don't do carry out.
But my serious question though for that is, and I'm not going to ask you what your spot is, but is the sauce on top? Because that's always bothered me. No. See, I like that. I like the cheese should be the blanket, right? That's how it should be.
The way you have to think about this pizza is it's closer to a completely edible French onion soup than any kind of pizza you've ever eaten.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad French onion soup out there too. So I like
I
that you said. I like that you said edible because French onion soup is also something that should have a secure cheese blanket.
Well, I mean, and this is, how on French onion soup you can't eat the bowl. This you can eat the bowl.
I mean, if you got in a bread bowl,
Yeah,
but you'd have to eat it fast. I don't know. There's some bread bowl soup that works. It just depends on the consistency. But does anyone else have any input on cheese blankets? I feel like I'm talking about cheese blankets. I'm just hogging it. They're so good.
I mean, is there such thing as bad pizza? I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Made by somebody that's not like in a cardboard box that you heat up in the oven.
It's Little Caesars.
and some other chains. I won't throw anyone under the bus. Yeah, there's definitely some bad pizza out there.
Mm.
No, so on the cheese blanket topic, I've seen them on Amazon. They keep coming up in my feed. Have you seen these blankets that are printed to be a pizza or a burrito, and you just roll yourself up in the blanket, and now it's like a U burrito or a U pizza?
Yeah, do they have different types of cheese? Because they should. I prefer a nice soft Gouda. That's what I'm gonna wrap up in. Gouda's so good. Brainy, cheese or no? Do you like sauce? Because like sauce is just pizza can have too much sauce. That's how it gets run for me.
Brainy, are you talking? I can't hear you. You're real quiet.
I can't hear him, but I really want to hear his opinions on sauce.
By the way, I think Brainy's camera position is phenomenal.
Yeah, totally.
Makes him look like a super villain from a music video.
Well, I think he's having mic problems, so hopefully we'll get those resolved. But Miss Jen, yes, you're a very positive person.
Yeah.
I've always admired that, but there can definitely be bad pizza. That's my first on that.
Bad. If there's too much sauce and it's too hot, then the sauce acts as like a boilerplate for the roof of your mouth.
It does.
How good blanket is, the sauce will just do you in.
Yeah, I mean, so when I was in high school, I dated a girl who worked at a Little Caesars, and I was of the opinion that there was no such thing as bad pizza. And then I was going to Little Caesars every day. and I realized, oh, this is not good pizza, but I'm still going to eat it every day.
Yep.
And then I realized if I never eat it again, it will be 3 lifetimes too soon.
So you're saying you don't hop over to Detroit to get Little Caesars pizza, is what you're saying?
Dude, I'm in Toledo. We are South Detroit. There's a Little Caesars less than a mile from me. But I don't support Little Caesars Arena for that very reason in Detroit.
Well, you know why I don't support Little Caesars Arena? Because it would have been so easy to have red pane glass windows up top that look like pepperonis when you had a sky cam shot. Why wouldn't you do that? Why are you going to make a pizza arena and it doesn't look like a pizza on top?
But I'll give you let me tell you this. The best pizza in Detroit is a place called the Green Lantern. There's one, and I can tell you the locations. There's one in Sterling Heights, and there's one at 15 in John R. And the reason I know about this place is it's across the street from a great comic shop and just down the street from a great comic convention. But the whole idea of the place is it was about the lanterns that hung on the back of trains, right? That's where the name came from. And then the Green Lantern comics happened with Denny O'Neil.
Yeah.
And they changed the branding. They actually have a Marvel license. Not Marvel. They've licensed from DC the Green Lantern image, and it's on they have murals on their walls of the Green Lantern. So it's my favorite, and it's actually amazing Sicilian pizza.
So so it was called the Green Lantern before they knew of the comic, and then they decided to kind of jump on that. That's cool. And
I thought it was brilliant.
If it happens down the street from a convention, it's got to be absolutely packed when people see it, right?
Well, that's the thing is you wouldn't know it was a pizza place unless you knew it was a pizza place.
Okay.
Like, it's not in a great neighborhood. You don't want, but if you know it's there, it's so it's all people from the convention who show up there. So it's just like the whole con moves to the pizza place.
And what convention is that?
Astronomicon.
And how long has that one been on? Because I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, last year was the 3rd year. Next year will be the 4th. Well, August will be the 4th. And it actually went off last year because it was in February before everything happened.
Oh, okay.
Jen got to meet the guys who are responsible for Astronomicon today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand it's not like a normal convention. It's not a normal, just straight up comic book convention. A little horror, a lot of music.
Professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
That's what Comic Palooza was when it first started. They had like the roller derby and Quidditch and wrestling. So I can see that.
In one Astronomicon, I met Kane Hodder. I met the Boogeyman from WWE. I met Dee Snider, and Brutus the Barber Beefcake shaved my beard.
Oh, really?
In one convention.
And Brainy, I still cannot hear you. I see you.
I was trying to be quiet while Kyle was talking, so.
Oh, there you go. No,
just talk over me.
Yeah, no, and no echo. It's good.
All right, perfect. Yeah. I just found out that
about Brutus the Beefcake Barber or pizza or cheese blankets.
All right, first and foremost, cheese blankets. I got into those custom pizzas that people started making, like Pieology and Pizza Rev and all of that. They've got like 5 different types of cheese. All of them go on my pizza. No red sauce. I changed that to pesto sauce. It's more of a health issue than anything else. So, but I have to disagree with Kyle. I think Little Caesars has its moments. When you want to just spend $5 on a pizza, Little Caesars isn't that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Most times it's too much for pizza.
Yeah.
Most times $5 is too much for pizza from Little Caesars. I can go into a 24-hour Walmart and buy 2 DiGiorno's for the same price and get better quality pizza.
You guys remember, this is just a college thing for me, that we would
I don't know that we were into the pizza as much from Little Caesars as we were the breadsticks. So like, if we go get like 6 packs of breadsticks.
Absolutely.
Conversation.
Absolutely. Their crazy breads are the best.
Yes.
I'll take that over their pizza any day. One of the downfalls of, well, not the downfalls, but one of the restrictions I have with DiGiorno is almost everything they have pepperoni in it. So, and I gave up red meat and pork a few years back. So that kind of limits me on DiGiorno. They used to have a chicken pizza, which, well, man, we stocked up as much as we could, but they discontinued that dang chicken pizza. DiGiorno, bring it back.
Do they even have pepperoni on their 4 cheese? Like, is it ground up in the sauce?
No, their 4 cheese. We still get the 4 cheese, but there's only so much cheese pizza you can eat, man.
But then, well, you just said you put 5 cheeses on your pizza, so
that's because I'm customizing my pizza.
Yeah.
Right, but then just go to the produce section and buy some stuff and put it on top.
True. And we've done that actually,
Let me ask you guys this question: when you buy a frozen pizza, are you I open it, put it in the oven, and cook it kind of person, or are you I fix it kind of person?
Open it, toss it in the oven.
Same.
I haven't had frozen pizza in like 20 years.
See, the problem I have with this is my other frozen pizza problem, right? I get it, I open it, and then it takes me as long as it would take me to make a hand-rolled pizza, fixing the frozen pizza. Because I'm always adding other toppings, or what do I have what leftovers do I have that I can throw on top of this pizza to make it better? So maybe I'm just doing it wrong.
So, guys,
I mean, I think it almost always needs more cheese. I mean, I think frozen pizzas almost always need more cheese. It's not a proper blanket. The sauce oozes out. Yeah, so.
I like going to Trader Joe's and getting they're the little bags of dough and just sticking it on the counter and let it warm up during the day. You just go home. It doesn't take but 2 seconds to make a pizza, honestly, as long as I'll teach you proper, dough technique or whatever. But yeah, it tastes so good when you do it yourself. It may not be a perfect circle, like the pictures in the paper, but who cares? You just put it in your mouth anyway.
There's still something to be said about frozen pizza. It's got that unique, no matter what type you get, it's still got that unique flavor that's
the cardboard, Brainy.
Once cons are back, we're going to make sure, we buy a few frozen pizzas and make sure Jen has some. After 20 years, I'm sure she's forgotten what they taste like.
They've gotten better.
Well, but also, in fairness, Miss Jen, you have a pizza place in your comic shop now.
Yeah, that. Why would I buy when I could just
right?
Yeah, that helps.
Disqualified.
Now, what I want to know is, Kyle, would you one $5 Little Caesars pizza, or you have to consume 5 $1 Totino's party pizzas?
5 $1 Totino's party pizzas.
I can't handle that. I can't handle that anymore. Like that. Like, it's okay when it's first out of the oven, but digestive wise, no, I can't do it.
For me. So I spent a lot of years traveling for my job. And the thing you would do is you'd get into a hotel, and almost all hotels have microwaves now. And you didn't want to go to spend spend a bunch of money at a restaurant or you could almost always find a store or a carryout that had Totino's party pizzas in the freezer. And you get those things and you stick them in that microwave in the hotel and you just eat them and feel bad about yourself. And there's something about the nostalgia of that just makes me want to do it again. So that's my pick. But do you guys, where you're at, because Toledo, where I'm at, is like fast food places and restaurants send their food here to get tested because we're a pretty decent intersection of the populace.
Oh. You said they send their food to get tested, and I said for COVID, but then I figured out what you're talking about.
Yeah, so we got the Doritos Locos Tacos before anybody. We got the nacho fries before anybody. Like we get a lot of that kind of stuff, and if it doesn't sell here, it never comes back. The only other place that gets stuff like that is San Diego, I've learned. Because they got all day breakfast at McDonald's before anybody. But we right now have the chicken bacon ranch chalupa at Taco Bell. Do you guys have those locally?
We do. That just popped up on the menu over the weekend, actually.
Oh, I've had them delivered. So I've been here so many hours. I've had Taco Bell delivered like 4 times. And I've gotten those every time. And they're phenomenal. They're so good. And I figured out how to customize them, make them even better. Have them add nacho cheese.
Uh-oh.
So now you get their 3 cheese blend plus the avocado ranch plus the nacho cheese. And yeah, it gets all in your beard, but it's worth it.
That does sound really good. I don't know. Miss Jen, have you had Taco Bell in 20 years?
Yes, it's so funny. Whenever I was a young married person, I told Mike that I would move anywhere with him as long as I had a Walmart and a Taco Bell, because our early married life, we used to every Sunday we'd go and get one of those Taco Bell boxes that had 10 crispy tacos, or you could have 5 crispy tacos and 5 burritos. It was only honestly, I think it was like $5 for the whole box, which is
or less. Yeah, they used to have that $59, $79, $99 menu.
Yep. And we go home and we watch X-Files. That was, to me, that is early love. That was what we could afford, and that's what we like to do. So yeah, Taco Bell's always got a place in my heart.
Brainy, what about you?
Okay, I'm currently boycotting Taco Bell. So
because they took all the good stuff off the menu.
No, it's actually since I gave up red meat and pork, I have to be selective about what I eat. So I customize my tacos and everything. And when I'm at work, we decided, hey, where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? So last time when we decided we're going to Taco Bell, my order was very specific: the chicken chalupa tacos, make it fresca style because I don't want any other stuff on it. I wanted it to be a little bit healthier. And the taco, make sure there's no beef; it's all chicken. And the guy, one of my coworkers goes there. Orders my food. He says, guys, make sure you don't screw this up. The guy's very picky about his food, which I am. He said, chicken chalupa tacos, the supreme taco with the fresca, no beef. Bring my food. Everything is beef. They changed the chicken chalupa tacos to beef tacos. I'm like, how do you screw that up?
Not to. That sounds like
weed.
Man,
that's weed.
Yeah, the sad part is that wasn't the only time. The previous time we went, they screwed up my order, so I'm like, I'm boycotting them. Forget it. I don't need to, you end up spending like $30-$40 every time we go there. I'm like, that's not worth it.
And the thing about it is people look at me and my diet like I'm, I eat like I'm in college. And that's partially because when I was in college, I ate like I was a homeless person. So it's still an upgrade. But so much of what I do is dictated on what's within a mile of here or what can be delivered to me in under 25 minutes. And so I wind up eating a lot of really terrible fast food. And I don't often feel good about it. So when I don't have to eat fast food, I usually go a little berserk at the nice restaurants. Like we're at St. Elmo's in Indianapolis, and my bill was $200 on my own because it's like, hey, this is real food. I'm gonna have 2 baked potatoes. Like, I don't need 2 baked potatoes, but it's good, so I'm gonna eat another one. Mm-hmm. And it's just funny when when people see what I eat during the day and see what I eat most of the time, and then we go to a restaurant and I'm ordering, escargot and fancy, and they're like, we thought you had this terrible palate. I'm like, nah, I'm just cheap and lazy.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times, just with the schedules everyone keeps, you're just at the mercy of what's around you and what's easy. Not even necessarily for me, it's not even like cheaper. It's just Oh, it's there. Okay, that's fine. And nothing against Taco Bell whatsoever, but it really weirded me out last year when there was that national poll of the United States and they showed a map of like favorite Mexican food restaurants, and like 70% of the country regions were like Taco Bell.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm that serious. That would not fly in Texas. No.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you get down there into the Southwest, Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, California. You guys have real Mexican food. Up here, we have Mexican food, but it's not made by Mexican people. We get Mexican food that are made by Koreans and other things. Like, we don't get real Mexican food here until you go to a Mexican restaurant, and sure, the waiters are, authentic, and it's an authentic experience, but the food is certainly not. And so Taco Bell and Chipotle are like the best options we have.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real bummer. I would love to get a guac that didn't have mayonnaise in it. That's all I'm saying.
Are you
Yeah.
kidding?
Yeah, and even in the regions where they know how to do it, they still do it differently. I mean, in Texas, I'm sure everyone's aware, there's Tex-Mex, right? So I can't really go anywhere else and go, oh, this is Mexican food, because I lived out in California for about 3 years. Completely different. They had no idea that you could even fry an avocado, first of all. They were like, whoa, why would you do that to an avocado? And I'm like, why
would you do that?
Why wouldn't you? And their idea of queso was just a melted Velveeta with maybe a couple of jalapenos in it.
Wow.
So,
although there is good news,
food, but it is different.
There is good news on my horizon. We're getting a Torchy's.
Oh, thank goodness! I'm so happy for you. I'm thrilled. Torchy's has been a lifesaver for me in the last 3 years because I have one right by my job. And March is the best month of the year, not just because it holds my birthday or March Madness or any kind of wonderful pop culture stuff, but because Torchy's has the Roscoe every March. Oh, you're in for a treat. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited for you.
Yeah, no, my birthday's in March, and every year around here, the week of my birthday is restaurant week. It's become a thing everywhere. It's local restaurants partner up with charity, and part of your meal goes there. So we always try new things. Last year, I tried Korean barbecue for the first time during restaurant week, and almost died.
Yeah.
I think they messed up my order. I ordered the not spicy bulgogi, and I think they brought me the spicy bulgogi, and my face just proceeded to do that thing from the end of Raiders, just.
Yeah.
I had about 3 bites. Was like, I'm done. I won't be able to taste anything for a week. But I really enjoyed, everything else we had. So I'm excited to go back there. And I just haven't had a chance because, again, COVID shut everything down. But what do you guys do when you go to try a new place? What's your tactic when you go to try a new restaurant?
Miss Jen, you want to start?
Probably when I go to a new restaurant, I'll pick something that's the closest to something I've eaten somewhere else that I enjoyed. But it kind of depends on how adventurous I feel. I sometimes will ask the waiter what they like, but tell them, no, wait, before you answer me, really, when you go on your break today, what are you ordering off the menu? Not what's the this is the thing I've been told to sell because the fish is about to go bad tomorrow and I got to get it out of the refrigerator. What are you ordering today? That works out pretty good.
Brainy, what about you?
I'm getting to become a creature of habit. I try. I'm very selective with my food, like I said earlier. It's getting to the point where I'm not taking risks anymore. 10 years ago, I'd try anything that's not any shellfish, which is bad for my kidneys. I would have tried anything, but now I'm becoming very selective. I've got to be able to recognize a food before I order it, unfortunately.
And I think mine is first and foremost, I check Instagram for pictures. Because I mean that's a lot of the sensory, right? Is like how it looks, how it's presented, and like following foodies on Instagram and just reading blog posts, watching videos. If I see a show like Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives, and I know Guy Fieri liked it, I'm gonna try it. I want to try it. I like to try the signature item. So I'm not gonna go to a place where it's like, this is the best chicken fried steak in Texas, and then order like a salad. I'm just not, like I want to get like their signature item. Now, if it's something I know I'm not gonna like if a sushi place swore to me that the best thing on their menu is the sea urchin, I know that's not for me. I'm not gonna eat it. But then I would go to like, okay, well, what's your second most popular thing? So word of mouth first and foremost, whether that's from someone I know suggesting it, which that takes the highest priority, and then just a little bit of Instagram, internet research. And then third would just be, if I go to a fried chicken or a place known for their fried chicken, get their fried chicken. Yeah, don't get a steak from a fried chicken place or whatever. And something you learn as you get older is, and I think this can best be highlighted by taking a 5-second glance at the Cheesecake Factory menu. If they have too many items, it's no good. It's not going to work. Like I would rather go into a place and all they serve is fried chicken, or all they serve is baked potatoes, or all they serve is mac and cheese. And I know some people don't like those places because it gets too hipstery, or too, like, they just feel like the pressure of like, well, I don't like mac and cheese. Well, if they specialize in something, that's a place for me, because otherwise you're just going to get too many basic generic menu items, and then you have a Cheesecake Factory situation where you got like 40 different items and maybe one is good, and that's the cheesecake, which is in their name. So
ironically, my pizza spot in Chicago, when you sit down, they ask you, they don't hand you a menu. They don't have one. It's small or large, meat or no meat. Them's your options. And they'll tell you that a small will technically feed 2 normal-sized humans. A large will technically feed 3 normal-sized humans. I get a large by myself, so don't trust them when they tell you that. And then, do you want the bread? And the answer is always, unless you're brainy, and I totally can respect not eating pork or red meat. I can totally respect that. So brainy would say no meat, but the correct answer is large meat, yes. And then they walk away. And then your pizza comes back, huh?
If the meat includes chicken, do it.
The meat is totally essential. It's a blend of both Italian beef and Italian sausage.
Yeah, got it.
Ground up and cooked into the sauce. And then the other option you have, but you got to know to ask for it, is mushrooms. They will put mushrooms in, but you got to know that they'll do it if you ask. But they don't offer it to you. But then they go away and they come back, and here comes your pizza, and here comes this thing that looks like an elephant ear, except like an actual elephant's ear. It's huge. And that's the bread. And they bring out a shaker of stuff with no labels on it. You're not allowed to know what's in it. And they shake that stuff and they say, tell you when. And if that bread doesn't change color, it's not enough. But you put it on there and you eat it, and it's like, like you just fall over. And then what's wild is that they don't bring you a check. They go $12.95, $12.95, $12.95, $12.95, cash only. Not kidding. They don't take credit card.
Where is this place?
Chicago. They got an ATM at the front of the building. You can go get cash. But the whole idea is it's supposed to feel mobbed up. Like it's supposed to feel the way it felt, in the day when the back corner was with the gumas and stuff, and it really does. And it's a really good time. They have the guy who seats you comes out and will go, how many? And you tell them 4, and they'll look at Mark and go, 4, blue shirt, got it. And they don't write anything down. And he'll go, it'd be about an hour. And then 59 minutes later, he goes, Mark, blue shirt, let's go. And you go. It's the wildest thing. It's across the street from where the St. Valentine's Day Massacre happened. It's one of my favorite places in the world.
Yeah, well, when I start eating red meat again, we're going there.
Oh, for sure. I'll drive the 5 hours to Chicago just to meet you.
All right, sounds good.
Meat, MEAT, right?
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Should have seen that coming.
Order the bread. Yes on the meat.
Mhm.
What was the third
Yes.
thing? What was the third thing?
Large. So you have leftovers.
Oh, so they do give you to go. They give you a to-go box. They just don't take to-go orders.
Yeah, you can't carry out. You can, while you're sitting there, order them frozen.
Oh, okay.
And they totally hold up if you bake them in your own oven. But it's real good. And I'll tell you guys once we stop recording the name of the place. But it's really good. And I could talk about it for hours. I'll be real honest.
And just one more thing: is mushrooms like the only thing you can modify? You just go, hey,
Yep.
Mushrooms. Just like mushrooms. You just say that, and they go, okay.
I want the mushrooms, and they go, okay. And by the way, they're whole mushrooms. They're
Ooh.
small, but they're whole. They're not sliced. They're not diced. They're whole. One of my favorite stories is at C2E2. We went there and we took Sam De La Rosa, the Venom artist, who I know Jen knows.
Mhm.
I don't know. Brainy, do you know Sam?
No, not personally.
He did Venom Lethal Protector covers.
Okay.
But he's a Texas, New Mexico, Arizona guy. He normally never leaves the Southwest. And he comes to Chicago, and he was friends with one of the excuse me. He was friends with one of the people we were with. And so we invited him to dinner, and he said, sure. And what I don't think he realized is that we were going to have to sit on a stoop of a brownstone for about an hour and a half to wait to get into this place. And you could see Sam just turning blue because he's so cold. And the rest of us are there in like shorts and t-shirts because it's like 50 degrees. And we get into this place, and he goes, I thought you guys were crazy for sitting on that stoop for an hour and a half waiting to get to this place. He goes, but this is the best thing I've ever eaten.
Nice.
And Sam De La Rosa is such a great, warm individual. I interviewed him for Nerd News Now for back when we were allowed to go to conventions pre-COVID. But anyway, great guy if you ever see his booth. And he's at like all, I'm sure this will be a thing when they're back, but he's like almost every Texas convention. So yeah, he must stay close to the area.
Lives in Texas.
Yeah. So
He's a San Antonio boy.
Yeah.
now I just want pizza, dude.
I know. I'm like, dang it! I just had Domino's 2 days ago.
My last.
I just had 4 chalupas.
Were they chicken chalupas?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bastard.
Chicken bacon.
But they also had bacon on them, though. The new bacon.
CBR chalupa, man.
You would not believe how restrictive a diet gets once you eliminate pork and red meat. I mean, you don't realize how much food out there has red meat in it. It's just might as well just become vegetarian.
I will say this back to Tex-Mex for a second and the restrictive diet. If you are ever in a place that does it, get the Portobello fajitas. Oh my goodness. Portobello fajitas are awesome.
Sounds tasty.
Yeah.
That sounds real good.
I mean, well, portobello is like the meat of vegetables, right? I mean, some people sometimes do that with steak. If you do it right, it's phenomenal. But So we've almost talked about food the whole hour. Do we need to talk about
Yeah.
I mean,
Did nerd news happen that didn't involve Jen and I this weekend?
um, yeah, I mean a little bit, but it's kind of like same old, and people just get upset all the time. But I guess that's like fandom, right? I mean,
We
people
could
are always getting upset all the time.
we could talk about WandaVision. That's new.
Oh,
I haven't
Has
seen
anybody
it,
watched
but
it?
yes. When I was about to watch it, like about 3 weeks ago, I had this thought like I think this might be the best thing MCU ever creates. And then I watched the first 2 episodes, and I'm like, I can't believe I was right about something finally. I mean, it is phenomenal. It is amazing, and I know a lot of it is based on the the Tom King maxi series, um, Vision, having a family in the suburbs, but it this show is incredible, and they went to such great lengths that they used the opinion of National Treasure Dick Van Dyke as a consultant. And the funniest thing I heard, at the end of this weekend, people talking about that is that, you know, and you should have figured, but he didn't even know what the MCU was or how popular, it is. He was just there to consult on, the
he was
furniture.
Bert and Mary Poppins. Why does he need to? Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's already in that Disney family, right? So it doesn't. Yeah, but no, the painstaking set design, the casting, everything about it is just wonderful. And then on top of that, it's giving us a chance to like actually see Scarlet Witch and Vision with screen time. Because like in the 19 movies, they probably didn't have as much screen time as they did in the first 2 episodes of this. Vision for sure did not, but I don't know. Like, so Miss Jen, you said you saw it,
Yes,
and
yes. I
what did you think?
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow and record a reaction video.
Okay,
So somebody wave when I put my headphone back in.
okay.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, so you're okay. Okay. So my husband's reaction to it was that he didn't get it as much as I did. But then I found out from talking to him that he did not grow up watching, Leave It to Beaver and um oh
Brady Bunch.
the I Dream of Jeannie, and I know that those weren't like made to be initial broadcasts back when I was a kiddo, but they came on TV, and that's why I loved watching them. So I think that it's different if you watched and appreciated those shows. If you never saw a single episode of Lucy, then I could see that these would be confusing to you. That's what he said. I'm confused. So maybe that's what's going on.
Well, I mean, I don't think this is spoilery per se, but I mean, anyone can earmuff that hasn't seen it. But one thing about that is they don't really establish what's going on. So like you just see them in black and white. You can probably figure that there's an homage to something,
Mm-hmm.
but they don't really even tell you that like, hey, we don't know what's going on yet, and I don't want to give any spoilers, but the last time we saw Vision at least was I mean, was it in game or was it the one before?
It
But
was in game.
okay, so but then they just bounce directly to this, and I love the slow reveal and build up. I think the pacing is fantastic, but I can also see someone going, "What is this? Is not what I signed up for. This is not superhero MCU stuff."
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's going to be a slow burn, but I think it's going to have a tremendous payoff. And they do homages to old, sponsored commercials
Yeah.
And obviously like from the trailer, I think I think most people from the trailer can point out like, oh, Brady Bunch. Now
Mhm.
some of the other sitcoms they're going to be playing off of that I definitely understand. But I grew up with all that stuff, and I'm trying to like, okay, I know they have 9 20 something minute episodes, and I'm trying to figure out, okay, what other sitcoms are they going to pull from? Because I love it. And I saw someone's kind of comment not liking the show that was like, this has all been done before. And it's like, well,
that's the point.
Okay. I mean, yes, I Love Lucy was a thing. I get that. But like, this has not been done before. What they're doing right now, this has never been done before.
Right. Is that person saying that Paul Bettany and Desi Arnaz are the same person? I don't understand.
Well, no, I don't know what they were. I just, you're gonna have it. You're always gonna have a contingent of people that are like, "There's not enough action." Like, I mean, that's just what's gonna happen, and it's this story is gonna end up being awesome, and I'm just super excited to see how this plays out. To see Loki, because that's gonna be a mind trip as well. I think I'm predicting that the first like real action, the from a widescreen perspective of like, oh yeah, superhero Avenger action, it's probably going to be Hawkeye. Because you're not going to be like Loki, you're dealing with all these weird realities, like how did he get there? Oh, this is weird. WandaVision, oh, this is weird. Hawkeye is going to be a straight up like, master and apprentice type thing. I'm going to pass this moniker down to you. And also, by the way, there's going to be a pizza dog. So I mean, lucky the pizza dog is about to be freaking Baby Yoda for Marvel Universe. That's what's going to happen.
So is that for Sam and Becky?
What? Okay, you're dropping out again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what you said something about Sam Wilson and Bucky?
Yeah.
I am excited. Well, yeah, I'm excited for that, but it's at the point of like, is that actually coming out this year? Because I don't even know if that's like if Loki's next or not. I think I think I'm having the same problem you had with Wonder Woman, where you saw the trailer 19 times and then you're like, oh, did that already happen yet? That's but of course I will love it when that comes out. But I do know that they're still doing of some sort. So I don't know. I don't know the ordering. WandaVision came out way later because it was supposed to be second. So Captain America, Falcon, and Winter Soldier was supposed to come out, I think, October originally. So now my mindset is like, okay, we're when is this gonna come out? And Brady, you gotta take off. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me, guys. We'll chat again later.
Yeah, have a good week. And so yeah, I'm excited for Falcon and Winter Soldier, but like I need it to happen before I need to see a date set to it, I think. But yeah, you're right. That will be the first. Like, oh, there's action again. But I'm cool with this WandaVision break because this is awesome.
So I took the time when I wasn't listening to you guys talk about WandaVision to look up some news, and there's one piece of news that dropped while we've been recording, according to at least the website I went to, that's got me very excited.
Does it have anything to do? Does it have anything to do with Nick Cage, LeBron James, or Matt Damon?
No, it has something to do with Lloyd Kaufman.
Okay, please tell me what is going to happen with that.
Lloyd Kaufman has officially endorsed the reboot of the Toxic Avenger from Legendary. He has read the script and says it's so much better than the original. And so that's got me excited. I love Toxie. I love the Toxic Avenger. I got to meet Lloyd Kaufman at Astronomicon last year. And, it's the fact that there's a new movie coming out makes me happy. And the fact that he says it's good makes me happy. So I think that's all there is to that story, really. I mean, Toxic Avenger doesn't have a massive following. It's pretty cult, but you got to love it.
Well, I was actually going to bring that up. I remember I did not know what trauma was till I was probably 30. Okay, but I remember sifting through old toys that were in my parents' attic not too long ago, and there's all kinds of Toxic Avengers toys. So I remember watching the cartoon. I believe they had a comic adaptation. and I had several of the figures. There was also Nintendo games and Game Boy games for it. And speaking of Lloyd Kaufman, I don't know if you're familiar with the YouTube series Angry Video Game Nerd, but he's gotten big enough now where he's had like Macaulay Culkin come on and play all the Home Alone games that are terrible. And then he had an episode of Lloyd Kaufman coming on to play the Toxic Avenger with Nintendo game. Oh, so I'm very much familiar with that. I still to this day think it is weird that that was ever a kids cartoon.
Right? That it was designed. It was designed. It was yeah. It was that it was targeted at children. Was very strange.
Well, because I wouldn't have picked up on that back then. Like I wouldn't have watched through the credits and seen. I'm sure on there somewhere it said copyright Trauma Films or whatever. But I wouldn't have known what that was, and it's not like you could Google it on your phone back then. So I guess what I'm saying is I think they pulled one over on society by marking that towards kids a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean there's a bunch of other TV and movie news that I'm seeing, but I mean it's all stuff you'd expect. Like the Cobra Kai guy is saying that Jaden Smith's Karate Kid isn't part of the universe, which okay, I'd like it to not be part of this universe. So I mean we can all get there. And that Ivan Reitman watched Ghostbusters Afterlife and loved it. That gives me faith in that film.
Yeah.
So
the stuff I had was, and this might be in the who cares category, but now they are saying, they being the director, that Justice League is a one-shot 4-hour movie. But to me, the one thing that I pulled out of the story, math does not add up. So it's going to be 4 hours, right? 2.5 hours of brand new footage, but only 5.5 new minutes of principal photography. So anyway, I have Justice League fatigue. Miss Jen knows this. We've been talking about this for like what, a year or 2 or 3 or since the show started. What he probably meant was there's going to be 4 episodes, but it's going to drop all in one day. You can just watch them back to back. That's fine. I'm going to check it out just to do my nerdly duty or whatever. But until then, that's in March, so we'll worry about that then.
We're talking about the Snyder cut, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my nerdly duty and tell Zack Snyder to go jump off a bridge. I ain't doing it. I won't watch a second. I walked out of that movie.
And also Matt Damon joining the cast of Thor: Love and Thunder. Not sure if he's going to be reprising his role as the Asgardian actor portraying Thor or not. And just and Space Jam released 1 second of footage and everyone's mind was blown and it's all bonkers. I just feel that with Space Jam, it's going to be people complaining about getting a free movie again, just like it was with Wonder Woman. I'm not saying people should have said, I love Wonder Woman if they didn't love it. I just felt that movie was like attacked. I'm also doing the theme in my head as you do that.
Yeah.
I will say on Space Jam, the cast they got, to me, the Rockets won in 93, 94, 94, 95. I think that Michael Jordan's supporting cast in Space Jam, as in the NBA players, much bigger scale than what LeBron has to work with in this one.
Who's he got?
But that's more of a basketball conversation. Oh, it's like Kyrie Irving, Klay Thompson, Damian Lillard, the Brow, Anthony Davis. You have Barkley, Ewing, Robinson, like just no contest for me. But
Muggsy Bogues,
yeah, Larry Johnson, Grandmama, So, and then now I do want to spend just a couple of seconds on this. So, a trailer for a Nick Cage movie came out, Willy's Wonderland. I was very, very confused because we've been waiting on this Five Nights at Freddy's movies for years now. Not waiting on it, but knowing, okay, they merchandised the heck out of this thing. It's going to be a movie. I thought it was passed around to a couple of production companies. This movie is Five Nights at Freddy's. Like they even have like orange animatronic things. It's not probably the exact bear, but I'm not understanding how they got away with this. But there's a movie called Willy's Wonderland where some guy pays Nick Cage, hey, I need you to stay in there for 24 hours and clean my pizza place. Okay. And I'll pay for your truck. Okay. And then all of a sudden you just see him go into that like manic rage and just chopping up animatronics for, the next hour and a half. I'm fine with that, but I don't understand how that happened. And that's from, and obviously I know that you have a whole system in Hollywood where, oh, Studio A is doing this, so as Studio B, we need to do this and try to take part of that market. Because apparently in the 90s, asteroids were huge to the point where it's like, we got Armageddon with Aerosmith. Oh yeah, well we have Deep Impact. Okay. But like, so I know that can happen, but it's just wild to me that something so specific like Freddy's is going to be completely usurped by a movie that looks like it maybe shot 3 days to shoot with Nick Cage. So anyway, check that trailer out.
Armageddon, Aerosmith was almost Armageddon with Blessed Union of Souls.
Were they? Wow.
Blessed Union of Souls wrote the song Light in Your Eyes for the movie Armageddon because the studio had approached them to write it. Then Aerosmith at the time, had cut their version of Don't Want to Miss a Thing. And the record company sent it to the studio going, hey, we would love to get this into a movie to promote this record, because Aerosmith had kind of a weird turn in their career. And they wanted to be more mainstream. And the studio was like, oh my God, we can have Steven Tyler singing a song while his daughter dies in space? We're going to put that in. And they just gave Light in Your Eyes back to Blessed Union of Souls, and with permission to use it in the credits.
Huh.
So it was almost, Armageddon with Blessed Union of Souls.
Wow. But I don't think Aerosmith's doing music for this Willy's Wonderland with Nick Cage.
No, but Nick Cage could probably get him if he wanted to.
He probably could. I
will say this just about it. That movie terrifies me. The concept terrifies me. The game terrifies me. Nick Cage terrifies me just as a person.
Yeah.
I'm so in.
I just didn't I was expecting to see the name Five Nights at Freddy's pop up, and it didn't. So if you're Five Nights at Freddy's, now are you like, well, should we even make this movie? Because they got Nick Cage. I mean, I don't know what you could do to one up that at this point.
DiCaprio.
Yeah. I don't see that happening, but maybe. So you're saying like The Revenant, but with an animatronic bear, huh?
Yeah,
so anyway, just comics, what's going on?
There's some really cool number ones that are coming out. A lot of them are like small, like might be missed by people. There's one called Rain Like Hammers, which is about a big walking city called Elephant.
Oh, okay.
One character that lives there, that's the main character. And then I Breathed a Body sounds really cool. This one's like they described it as social network mixed with Hellraiser. Which the name doesn't tell you that, right? And then Crimson Flower has got a number one. It's a Matt Kent product. This person's trying to deal with their trauma from a home invasion through Russian folktales.
Always down for anything with Matt Kent. So that one, that'll go on the list for sure. Anything else like stuff that flew off the shelves and surprise last week, or anything you're looking forward to the next couple months?
Not really. I mean, there's like every week there's something super special that comes out that I'm excited about. Like there's also King in Black this week, which I'm, always got to figure out what the end game is. How is that going to end? Who's going to survive out of that thing?
Yeah.
And then, of course, what's interesting is that all the Future State has really flown off the shelves. There wasn't a lot of initial like people adding it to their pull boxes in mass. I think everyone waited for number one to come out and see if they liked it or not. And then now they're trying to add it to their pull boxes when there's nothing we can do about it. And so, like, I'll speak personally, we have almost nothing for the rack this week for Future State. that all got pulled into boxes. That's just the way it goes during COVID.
Yeah. Any final thoughts from either of you as we wrap it?
Scott Hanna told us this weekend, it was kind of an announcement from him, that he's taking he's doing a variant for Amazing Spider-Man, what is it, 66?
Mm-hmm.
It's coming out, the one that everybody's so hyped for, but he's doing a variant for that. So be on the lookout for that, which is cool. That was a piece of news that was new to me, but made me very happy. No, other than that, there was no new news. I think some of the biggest news we were involved in, so I don't know if that's even fair, if that's playing with house money or not, but
It's fine. Whatever you want. Well, thank you, Kyle and Miss Jen, and thanks to Brainy. He had to check out early, but we appreciate his time as always. And thank you for watching and or listening to Nerd News Now, part of the Kingdom of Geekdom on Woodlands Online, sponsored by Space Cadets Collection, and Adventure Begins. Check out their other shows on Woodlands Online, like Taste Buzz, Music Cafe, Adventure Begins Show, Woodlands House and Home, The Best You, Weekly Fallout Sports Talk, and Between the Trees Business Talk. You can watch all these on Woodlands Online and on our partner station, KBQT HD21 over the air. All these shows and more are also available on Roku. Just add Woodlands Online Television to your streaming lineup. And you can listen to our podcast on Spotify, iTunes, Stitcher, or wherever you get your podcast from. We'll see you next time on Nerd News Now.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.